All right, another day, another stream. As usual, let me check the Twitch. Twitch is working. So then, today, thank you, Stream Elements. So today then, today, still continuing work on my application here, on my notes application. So before anything, actually, what I wanted to do is I wanted to build a little plan. Well, not really that much of a plan, but just kind of consider what do I want to do first today in terms of my application here. So yesterday, last thing I did, I implemented, I'm pretty much getting the, well, actually yesterday I did quite a lot of things. I did the login screen, I kind of finished the login activity and all the logic related to user authentication and stuff. And also I made the shelf menu. I kind of finished the overall layout. Well, actually, not really. It didn't really finish. There are still some things to add to it. But, well, there we go. And over here, oh yeah, that's right. It's gonna, I wonder, what will it do? Will it crash? Oh, okay. There we go. I don't even know what will my app do. I forgot. I didn't start the backend. Yeah, I didn't start the backend. I forgot to do that. So that's why, yeah, that's why it tells me that it cannot connect to the backend, so fair enough. Let me launch my backend real quick then. So yeah, and once I launch the backend, after submitting, oh god, oh no. That's bad. Last time this happened, I had to reinstall Docker. Will it work? Will restarting just work? Okay, there we go, it worked, thankfully. Yeah, I really don't want to reinstall Docker right now on stream. That would be quite problematic. But okay. Seems that just restarting the engine worked. Okay, let's wait for it to start properly. And then should be able to connect. Alright, submit. And connection, unknown error. Server error. What exactly just happened? Oh, wait. Huh, wait. Oh, yeah. I think I know what happened. So yeah, this is an issue. Damn, I just wanted to demonstrate what I did yesterday. But this reminds me, this right here. I have a little bug in my backend over here. And basically, when refresh token expires, instead of returning 401, my backend returns 500. So, I think I will actually fix that, like right now, actually. Because that is an issue, and that's something I'll have to fix eventually. So instead of learning Android development, I guess I will quickly show my little tag at the top right, and I'll change it to fixing a backend bug. Okay, let me move it to the right. Okay, let me minimize an Android Studio then for now. And in fact, let me stop the emulator as well. I will not need that for a while. So then my backend, yeah, let's open up the code. So let me fix up this little issue here, and then after that, it should be fine. So that's in the gateway. Let's see. Also, don't mind the background here. Let's see. So, I wrote this backend like, I don't know, month ago at this point. Yeah, pretty much a month ago. So I don't exactly remember what's what over here. But let's see. So I need to go to the access route. So this is happening, this issue here is happening inside of the route that's supposed to update the access token, that is supposed to grant a new access token based on the refresh token. So it's probably in auth then. Let's see, also, yeah, this part of the backend is written in Rust, by the way. So let's see. So this is over here, is the access road that has the bug. What I need to do is I need to handle, I think I can just go into error handling. Into the error handling. And then over here, in the errors related to the... these are pretty much the... Well, these aren't really the errors that are related to the auth necessarily, but auth is one of the things that returns these errors over here. So, and also, yeah, I'm not gonna explain much over here, but just keeping all the explanations brief, because if I go into detail, I feel like this will take too long. But all I need to do is just fix a bug here. So then, let's see. Internal, failed to generate access token. So, invalid argument. Let's see, yeah, it is bizarre that it returns an internal error, although technically it's like, technically it is a user error. Just, it happens because the refresh token expired. Yeah, it should not be internal. But this isn't part of my service. So, okay, I guess I will explain a little bit. The backend consists of 3 services, and the auth service is the only service that I didn't make myself, so I'm not really responsible for the code there. I could ask the other person to change it, but it doesn't really matter that much right now. But let's see. So yeah, then I need to catch an internal error. Can I just do over here tonic code, whoops, code like this. Let me move my mouse a little bit away since I'm typing now. Internal. So there we go. If, now let me match value.message. So if the message is specifically this, which is failed to generate access token, that means that it isn't actually an internal error. It actually means that it's a 401. It's unauthorized. So what I need to do is type this string, and if that's the string, then I return unauthorized. Unauthorized with a message, I guess. Sure. And then for all other strings, I return just server error. Can I do this, by the way? Can this match? I think this match has to be exhaustive. So if I save here, yeah, it will complain. Okay, then let me make this match exhaustive by adding, well, I pretty much just need this line over here. So let me just add that. And then the messages failed to generate access token. Can I just, no, I cannot copy it. Control-Shift-C. Oh, there we go. Because yeah, since it matches the string 1-to-1, I think it's just better to straight up copy instead of trying to type it manually. Okay, I need a comma here. And there we go. So this should work just fine now. Let me compose up the Docker. It will probably take quite some time. Thanks to the Rust compilation times. But I need to recompose. So let me open up the terminal here, cd up. And then over here, I think, let me do this. Wait, I forgot. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I compose in this directory is what I wanted to check. So now I do docker compose up d. So this might take a while. Let's see, all of these 4 services, or well, these 4, I don't know how to call them, I guess just containers, should start quickly. Huh, but then I was expecting this last one to recompile. Why didn't it? Is that okay? Let's try. Let's try. If I will see the same error, that means that it didn't recompile and I need to actually force rebuilding, which I don't remember how to do. I think it's literally -- build or something like that. Also, where's my device? Mind showing my running device? No? Let's relaunch. No, it doesn't show the device. What the? Oh, there we go. I think it was an internal server error again. Let's see, let's do this. Yeah, server error. And then if I look at logs, it didn't change. Yeah, it's still the same issue. Yeah, that happened right now. Okay. So then I actually need, instead of Docker Compose up. Yeah, I don't remember. Is it just build? Yeah, there we go. This seems to be it. So some stuff is cached here, which is good. But I still need for the Rust project to compile. So yeah, that's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit. For now though. Yeah, what do I do now? I'm kind of locked. Without the backend there, I can't really do much. So right now what should happen, instead of receiving a server error, like I did before, right now it should understand that the refresh token has expired, so it will prompt the user to log in again. So let's check this out. Yeah, this is this is gonna take a little bit, huh? Although it does seem like this is the last step over here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Waiting for everything to start. Alright. And now everything seems to be working. Let me open this up. Because what the hell? I really don't understand the Docker logs here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Never mind actually, whatever. Docker logs in the terminals over there that I'm checking here are sometimes a little bit weird, to say the least. But so yeah, now everything should work surely. Let's see. So now in theory, even without restarting the app, right now if I go back to shelf, it should prompt me to log in. There we go. Now it's working properly. So yeah, now I can log in. So let me open up, I actually have it on my desktop. No, it's not this, it's app values. So let me log in. And there we go, I logged in. And then you can see the data here loaded. And then the data here consists of 2 files, and that's what these squares are. And what is it? Last edited time, times edited. Although this kind of doesn't make sense. Last edited time is present, but the times edited is 0. I wonder if I should, when the shelf is getting created, just increment the times edited count to 1. I don't know. So yeah, anyway, so this is pretty much where I stopped yesterday. I have my shelf, it doesn't update yet. The buttons don't do anything yet. But what I want to figure out right now is, I guess the download and delete. I should be able to do that relatively easily. So let me start with that. Oh yeah, there's going to be quite a fair amount of error handling as well, though, with the download and delete. But okay, let's try this anyway. So then, I don't need these test functions, so what I do here instead is I go into API service, and I don't think I have the delete file. What the hell? Oh, I see. I need to go, well, first of all, let me actually close everything. Go to shell fragment, and then go to API service. Please load. There we go. So yeah, then over here I only have the get file method. But what I need to do is also download the file. So let's see, let me go into my Swagger UI real quick just to check what exactly do I need to do here. So delete. File and file ID, okay. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing else really, just the file ID. Okay. Okay then. Let me just copy this. Most of this stuff is gonna be identical. I'm just gonna rename this to delete. Instead of file hash, it's gonna be a file ID. It's gonna be an integer. And then I'm gonna make request to delete file with the file ID. Delta, no, delete. There we go. It doesn't exist because it indeed does not exist yet. I go to files.kt, and over here I define a new suspend fun. It's going to be an extension function for request manager. Forgot the name there for a moment. It's going to take the file ID as an integer, and it's going to do some stuff. Let me go into shelves rather. Shelves. And I think the code is going to be very similar to whatever I have over here. Let me actually find the delete method, so this one. I think it's going to be very similar to this. But what I need to do is I want to call the files route. Files, and then I do this, and then I do file ID. There we go. Then I import prepare delete. I append the access cookie as I always do. And well, that's about it, right? I just call this route and that's it. And I handle the request, I hand the status, and I don't think I need to return anything. Yeah, there we go. So like this then. Yeah, okay, this is a pretty simple function here. Let me import it. And there we go. File deletion implemented, just like that. So now, that was just the easy part. What I need to do is handle the errors in the very same way to this. So that's a little bit problematic. It's a little bit problematic because I don't want to just like copy paste this entire catch block over here. This huge catch block everywhere. I think what I want to do is create some helper function that would manage all of this stuff for me. Or well, yeah, kind of. Basically do all of the stuff, and then I would pass like a callback that it needs to execute. This callback over here that it needs to catch. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So yeah, let me create that then, I guess. I'll create it for here, over here for now, in the straight in the shell fragment. It's gonna be a private suspend fun. I don't know, handle request? Although I technically already have a function with this name. What does it do? Handle request. It just handles... Well, it just executes the request. What should I name this then? Execute? No. Execute? No, not really. I feel like this one should be execute request. Yeah, sure. Let me rename this one to execute. And then this one will be handle request. Then I'm gonna take the request in the form of suspend function. That's gonna return... Oh, that's gonna return a T, actually. It can just return a unit. And it's gonna be a request, I guess. Request fn, maybe. I need to define T, and it will return a T. Okay, it's gonna return a T or it's gonna throw. And then I pretty much copy this entire catch block, paste it here, and I return this. There we go. And now instead of calling API service, I call the request FN. Right? Yeah, this seems okay. And then I catch all of these exceptions, then I do a little when on them, and then if the URL invalid, don't mind the sounds, even though I have all the windows closed in my apartment, some sounds from the outside are just too loud. But anyway. So if it's an invalid URL, then it will prompt the user to change the URL. And then, yeah, I guess it will do this stuff. Then if the user is an... Oh, wait, no. Will it do the... Yeah, I think this is okay here. So if the URL is invalid, if the user... Well, for an example, let's say the user tries to download a file, but then it turns out that the backend URL is invalid, then it will prompt the user to enter the new URL properties. And then after that, it will try to reinitialize the shelf entirely. Basically reload this this fragment, which is fine, I think. Then let's see if unauthorized, yeah, then launch the login activity. And then unknown error, just, I guess, make a toast, I guess. Sure. And then return here doesn't make sense. Oh god. What is oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. This isn't that easy. I see, because I'm expecting some kind of output. So I guess, I guess I should make this function throw still. I wonder how I should manage this. Handle request. Interesting. I have an idea how to handle this, but it's not the prettiest thing ever. So basically what I do, if it's one of these three situations, or blocks, whatever, then I basically throw an error, but I throw a very specific type of error. I throw an error that would basically mean something like handleable error, right? Which would basically imply that, yes, the error indeed has happened, but it's not a reason to necessarily crash the app. So I wonder. I could technically make these errors over here children of the handleable error class, for an example. I could make another parent for all of these. Then I could just catch a single handleable error, maybe. Maybe, or I could just make a handleable error. I think that's what I'm gonna do for now. I can't think of a better way to do this for now. It feels very weird. But I'm gonna go with it anyway. Oh yeah, also I already fixed the backend bug. I keep forgetting about this tag. Let's see. Right now, what am I figuring out? Figuring out... I don't know. Also, after this, I want to do a file upload. I think that will be kind of difficult. So that's why I want to get it out of the way immediately. But currently, though, I'm figuring out file download, kind of. Download. And file deletion, technically, as well, but it's fine. So yeah, then I'm gonna make a handle handleable. Yeah, that's handle. Yeah, with okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry, English spelling is a bit difficult. Then I just do that, sure. And then over here, instead of these when blocks, I still throw an error, but I throw the handleable kind of error. Now let me add it to each block, I guess. And there we go, the error went away. So, this handle request will either throw some unknown error, which should crash the application, probably, maybe. Should it? Probably. And then in all of these handleable errors, it will return this very specific type that I can catch above. Also, wait, it was, did I just name it handleable? Yeah, I wanted to make handleable. Well, I mean, it is an exception type, but I want to just make incredibly obvious that it is an exception. So let me just do that. And there we go. Oh, I need to import it, really. Okay. And then I just use this. So yeah, now comes the messy part. I made this abstraction, and that's fine. It will save me writing, save my time writing all of this boilerplate. But I still have to, if I'm throwing, I still have to catch this error. So over here in this callback, it's getting file ID and then it's launching a scope. Well, now comes the ugly part, which is going to be, let me make it, let me put it like this on a new line. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call the handle request, and it's gonna take a function, which is gonna be this, Okay, but then the handle request itself can throw. In that case, I still need to try and catch it. So this is the ugliness that I was talking about. I still need to try and I still need to catch the result. Then if E is handleable error, then just don't do anything. Yeah. But then if it's anything else, then actually throw. So yeah, I'm not sure what would be the best idea here. What would be the best way to do this? Because with something like delete file and get file, these functions actually just return units, so they don't return anything. So with these functions, I don't actually care about, well, what they return. So technically I could make this handle request, instead of throwing, where is it? Instead of throwing handleable error, I can just make it return from here and that's it. And not throw anything, but also it wouldn't return anything. But but for some other routes, I actually need them to return something. For an example, the shelf over here. You can see that I'm getting the shelf and I'm expecting a shelf. So yeah, what do I do in this situation? I could, instead of throwing, return a null. Yeah, I think, yeah, okay, I think this is a better idea because I can use the Elvis operator then. Yeah, but then... Yeah, I guess so, I guess that's fine. Because then if I'm calling the shelf, so let me just try this out. So handle request, let me call handle request, and then I'm gonna pass API service.get shelf. Like this. And then I'm expecting a shelf. Now shelf is technically shelf that can be a null. Now if shelf is a null, let me, instead of throwing, return a null everywhere. Kind of like that. So now shelf can be a null. But what I do is I do the little Elvis operator and I return if it is null. So now shelf at this point in code, pretty much below this line, if the code gets past this return, then the shelf will not be null. So this will technically work. Will this work with these requests that don't return anything? I wonder, how does it work? Is it a unit that can be null? Can I even define this? Like, let me just create a little fun ABC. And it returns a unit, for an example. What was the oh, well, yeah, that's not how you define a return type. Like this. So yeah, I can make this. Can I make this unit nullable? Ah, interesting. And it complains that return expression required. Interesting. The function must return the value of type unit of nullable unit. This is so interesting. Huh. Huh, this is so interesting. Can I just return unit? Huh, wow. For real? This is okay. Yeah, this is interesting. So I can either return a unit explicitly. Yeah, this looks bizarre. This looks bizarre over here. But I can explicitly return unit, or now the benefit of this is that I can return null as well. I'm not sure if it's a benefit though. Yeah, I'm not sure about the benefit. But I guess that's fine. So then, yeah, that's gonna be it then. And then over here, instead of trying and catching, I guess I can make this a little bit cleaner by, well, just doing this. I mean, it's just the amount of brackets over here makes me a little bit intimidated. There's triple brackets over here. But yeah, I need to pass a callback, but this callback cannot be, it can be suspend. So I have to launch the scope inside of this callback. But then within the scope, I also need to handle the request, and then to handle the request, I need to pass the actual request inside. Yeah, this is, yeah, this doesn't look great. Yeah, I wonder what would be, what would be a better way to do this. But it should work in theory, though. And then over here, instead of having this huge block over here, I just do this. Now this initialize shelf function is quite a fair bit cleaner. I don't need this print anymore. I'll still print this though. And let's see. Yeah, I think that's about it. Now for the file download, I also need to handle request, unfortunately. So I need to add another bracket here. This should be it then. Huh. Yeah, this is too many layers of abstraction. I should really rethink this. So my make request over here does this stuff. So this is one layer of abstraction. I should probably bring this handle request into the API service, but then the problem is that per every fragment, or even sometimes per every type that I'm trying to retrieve, I might need to have some custom functionality. Unlike this property dialog, for an example. Or perhaps I might want to handle some other errors. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would make this function over here truly generic, so that it can be available for the entire application, not only for this shell fragment. Yeah, I guess it will just have to take more parameters or something. Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, I'll think of something about this. I'll try to figure that out a little bit later. For now though, I should be able to download... Oh yeah, I cannot download the file because all files got deleted. I'm pretty sure. Do I even still have an account technically? Can I even... Oh yeah, I already logged in. So yeah, the account persisted. So the database data persisted, but I'm pretty sure all the files that I had uploaded got deleted. So let's see, if I try and download the file right now, yeah, it should show the server error, and that is because it is actually a server error because the file got deleted. Yeah, could not find the file. So then, I mean, this should work. Deletion should also work. Well, since these files don't even exist, let me just try deleting them. Yeah, I don't get... Yeah, that's right. I literally don't get any notification that the file has been successfully deleted. I should probably do that. Let's see. So after... Yeah, so there we go. And now this is a problem. Now, what does handle request return if the function that I pass returns a unit? Is it a nullable unit? It is a nullable unit. I see. So this way, if the unit is null, well, if the unit isn't unit but actually a null, then in that case, I can check for that null. And if it is null, I gotta display a message that the file couldn't get deleted or something. Did it get deleted, by the way? Yeah, it did get deleted. So over here it returned 200. And also, once the file is deleted, I need to remove this file square from here. Let's see then. Let me just do if. Yeah, I should probably bring this on the new line. So if this is true, then I don't know. I need to make some... Yeah, I need to make a show toast function available to my entire application, because I'm using toasts quite a lot. But yeah, writing all of the toast boilerplate, so what I have to do is I have to get the toast, I have to call make text, and over here I have to pass context, which is fine, I guess. It's kind of different for each fragment and whatever. I have to pass the message, okay, that makes sense. Then I also have to pass toast length long each time, and then I also have to show it each time as well. So yeah, instead of writing all of this, I can do show toast. In fact, if it's a local method that I don't even need to pass the context, yeah, I can just require context over here. But I do need to pass the message though. Let me do message string. And over here, show toast, if that... Oh, if that is a null. Then I need to do something here. The file got successfully deleted. And else could not delete the file. Although, do I even need the else here? because if some error happens, I'm pretty sure I already notify the user from here. So yeah, actually I don't need the else even. Just a single if. If the operation was successful, then show the toast, and now I need to update my, what was that? Some adapter. Yeah, file list adapter. So how do I do that? I don't remember necessarily. But for now though, let me see. Then over here I'll also have, what is this file download? In terms of file download, so the file download, which aka get file over here, it actually just starts a download in the background. So the user will see that the download has started successfully because a notification will appear, showing the download progress and whatnot. So over here I don't even need the if statement, in fact. But for the file deletion though, I do. And now I need to figure out how to... I could technically... Let me think. I should probably save current shelf as this fragment state. I don't think I can just do binding.rv shelf files dot notify. Huh. I can't even notify it easily. Wait, how do I do that again? I need to open up my other projects. Okay, this I can close that, and this. Okay, I might need to open one of my older test projects, because I had to work with the adapter here for the recycler view, but I don't necessarily remember how this entire thing works. And also this adapter was a little bit different. Over here, I always had, what is that? I always had a constant amount of items in this recycler view. But right now in my current application, the amount of items is dynamic. So I think that I really wish I researched a little bit more about how adapters work and stuff, how recycler view works, generally, I guess. But let's see. Oh, I need to save the adapter, and then on the adapter, I call notify dataset changed. I see. So over here, I could do something like this: adapter dot notify dataset changed. I don't need dataset changed necessarily. I could just do item removed, and I could put a position. But then I would also need to keep track of the position. So I guess instead of file ID, what I actually need to do is return file position. Then from that position, I'll get the file and then get the file ID from there. Let me check my, where is it? File list adapter. So this is what I'm doing here. Yeah, I think position is what I want. But then I better make sure that the files here, the files array that I'm passing, is always synced between the adapter and the shelf fragment. How do I do that though? Do I do like a shelf state? Do I just make like a little class that's gonna be, or a little data class even? Data class, can I make it private? Private data class, shelf fragment state. Yeah, this sounds like a bad idea. somehow. And then I actually don't need any of that. All I need to do is I need to hold a single shelf here. Shelf of type shelf. You know what, and result reference, import it, please. Actually, I can have it private. Whatever. So, I'm not sure if I want another type necessarily, a separate class for this. But what I want to do is I want the adapter here and the shelf fragment to hold a reference to a single object. And then kind of mutate that object together. Well, actually, adapter will never mutate the object, only the fragment will. But then the adapter... The adapter has to keep track of all the changes that happen to the object. Can I somehow perhaps update this files list? Files array? This might be a bad idea. I'm not sure why. Sounds like a bad idea though. What adapter can be null? Is that it? Yeah, okay. But what I want to do is I want to make the files array public, and then I will just modify it. So then I probably better keep track of the adapter. Later init var adapter. There we go. File list adapter. And then on create view, I initialize it. Let's see, so I pretty much copied this code, I'm pretty sure. Whoops, like this. So instead of this, let me cut this out, paste it here. Let me assign all of this stuff to my adapter. And then this adapter is going to equal to that adapter. And then layout manager is okay. And then, instead of passing the shelf files initially on create view, I don't have any files. So instead I pass an empty array. How do I do that? Yeah, this is not syntax. Can I just make an array? Array. With what size? Size is going to be 0. Or am I supposed to just make it null? Init. Here's a new array with the specified size. Init function. Well, this is not good. Yeah, can I just not create an empty array? Is that not a thing at all? Can I like, oh no, not really. Is array just not the type here? Am I supposed to be using list? Is list easier to work with at least? Could make this into a list, it wouldn't change any functionality. List E. List of type file. Yeah, and what do I even do with it? Yeah, I still need to initialize it. With the size and the initialize. Initialize callback or whatever. Okay. Can't believe I have to Google this, but Kotlin create empty array. I could also make the array nullable. In that case, I could just pass null. Oh, array. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Yeah, okay. Good thing I Googled, I guess. So what I do is I do array of Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, now I remember. So then I set all of this up over here. Yep, makes sense. Okay, sure. Now over here, okay, I can delete that. Also, yeah, I don't want to return try. I want to return from here. Yeah, sure, let's do that. And then, so instead of all of this, I don't create an adapter. I just do adapter dot files equal to shelf dot files. And what's the issue? Val cannot be reassigned. Oh yeah, that's right. There we go. And now, this is probably bad practice, but I'm just gonna call notify dataset changed, okay? So there we go. Now I can delete all of this. Yep. Yep, seems about right. And then over here on delete, if delete was successful, I need to I need to remove this file from my current file list, and then I need to notify the adapter that the file has been removed. Now let me delete all of this for now. I only need the adapter, and it cannot be null. Let's see. So the problem is that I don't have the list with me. Yeah, I guess I should just store current shelf as a state. So like private variable, also adapter. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Okay. I want to change adapter to a val, but then I remembered that latent it can only be a var. So then, here just do cur shelf something. There's gonna be a shelf that can be a null. And it's gonna be a null initially. Do I even need the shelf itself I might. Or do I? I might. Yeah, I guess I might, sure. I'm just gonna keep it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this. So then over here... And also, yeah, I see the problem here with the file ID, because right now I have to iterate on my current shelf. I have to iterate through the array of files and then find the file with the specific file ID and then remove it. So yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do a position here. File index. And here, what I do then is I define val file file ID. It's going to be current shelf dot files at this index. Is it index? Is it index or is it a position? What was the problem? Only safe or no? Huh. Can I do that? No. Well, I mean, this should never... Yeah, if this callback got called, then current shelf shouldn't be null. Should not be possible for it to be null. I'm pretty sure it's index actually. So yeah, what I mean by asking whether it's an index or a position, I wonder if it starts from 0 or from 1. But I'm pretty sure it starts from 0. So I can just do file ID here. And then, now what can it be? Null? No. Oh yeah, I need to access the ID itself, of course. And then with this file ID, I delete the file. And then I show this. File got successfully deleted. And then, well, I actually gotta remove it from the array. What do I have? What is the type? Array. So I need this to be immutable, huh? Yeah, I need the files to be not the array, but something mutable. Mutable list, I guess? Yeah, I guess mutable list is what I need. So then, now that it is a mutable list, what's the issue here? Smartcast is impossible. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do this. Files dot. I need to just remove at index. Yeah, pretty much. Let me just pass file index here. Sure. And then in the adapter, and then I need to change the files list in the adapter. So let me pass Kershaw.files, kind of like that, and then I notify that item has been removed at file index. Wow, yeah, that's quite some logic here, huh? And also in the adapter, I need to change this type from array to a list. Yeah, it can be null, sure. Then instead of array of, I passed list of. Yeah, in the adapter, the files list can just be a list. I don't need to make it mutable. I don't need to make it a mutable list, because I'm only gonna be mutating that list from within the fragment. So, okay then, that's that. And this should be it, I think. Actually. Oh, I'm not assigning the shelf. I forgot about that. So instead of value shelf, I just do cur shelf. Okay, and over here I do cur shelf everywhere. And oh my god, it can be null. Yeah, this is a little bit problematic that it can be null. I have to assert it everywhere. Yeah, smartcast is impossible. I guess I could make a temporary. Yeah, I guess I could just keep it a value within this method over here. Yeah, I guess, and then assign cur shelf to shelf. Sure. And then the smartcast is possible. I wonder if I should do something like this here as well. Like capture the shelf. And just assert it once. And now, is smartcast possible? Yeah, seems like it is. It's okay, I'm not sure if this is better necessarily. But it works, I guess. And then on get file, I don't do anything again. So yeah, that's it. I do want to bring it out kind of like this though, on a new line. Just to keep it kind of consistent, at least, I guess. So yeah, this should work. I think. I hope. Okay, so it loaded one file because the previous one was deleted. Now, if I try to download, it will tell me that there was an error. Unknown error when getting shelf. Yeah, this is not correct though. When calling backend, perhaps. Let me just keep it like that. I might improve my errors later. Error messages, I guess. But for now, this should be fine. Okay, and so yeah, I can download because the file is broken in the backend, but should be able to delete it just fine. Let's see. So something like this should appear. It should tell me that it couldn't find... Oh wait, no. Where was it? It should tell me something like it couldn't find the file, but it should still return 200. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, kind of like this over here. So let's try that, I guess. Well, that did not work at all. Okay, it didn't make the request even. Let's see what... Oh, I know what happened actually. I'm passing file.id instead of passing the position. Yeah, I forgot about this. This is kind of dangerous actually. Now in download file... Yeah, this isn't file ID, this is a position now. This over here is also a position, it is an int. Yeah, let me also make it a position here as well. So file index as well. And then what I do is I grab my current shelf and I assert it right here. I grab the files, I grab the file at file index, and then I grab the hash. And at this point, honestly, I might just do file, define file hash here as a variable. Just extract it and get file hash right here. So sure, I think this is a better approach. I'm passing the... I'm not sure though. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. I wonder if the position can somehow change for some reason, if this implementation will allow the user to like download or delete a file that actually moved its position in the middle of executing one of these functions here, or operations rather. I'm not sure if that's possible at all. It might be, not sure. Let's see, now it should actually delete it. Now the download still doesn't work. And that doesn't break the application though. Now if I delete, nice, the file got successfully deleted. Now if I update the shelf, and I can only update it by going from it and going back to it, I see no files here at the bottom. Okay. So now then, next, what I want to do next is I want to add a little button to upload the file. Yes, upload the file. Sounds important. So let's see. Do I have any files to upload? Yeah, okay, I have a few videos here. I'm just gonna upload them just to test stuff. Okay, then. Let me go into, well, let me close everything. So this kind of functionality is working. So file download, I mean, I didn't test file download necessarily. Didn't test it out completely. But it should in theory work. So let me change my text over here from figuring out file download to file upload. Okay. So then, Should commit at this point probably as well. Git add dot, git commit m. So what did I change? Add file deletion and download. More like shelf file specifically because notes also have files and I didn't do anything related to notes yet. So this seems good enough. So let's check out the file upload. So I need to open up. I don't need drawable. I don't need menus for now, I think. What I do need though is the activity log, no, not login. I need the fragment shelf. Yeah, sorry, my brain is not functioning for some reason. Overall today, I feel, not gonna lie, I feel kind of tired. But still wanted to stream, still wanted to write code. Specifically. So yeah, today's probably gonna be a relatively shorter stream. Probably just 4 hours. 4 hours is like my minimum. And then my maximum is 8. Probably. But yeah, today is probably gonna be the short one. So what I want to add, I feel like something like a floating action button would be nice. How do I place it though? Pick a resource. So I have icon download. Let me actually cancel for now. Yeah, let me create a new vector asset. Let's wait for the assets to load. And I want to pick an icon that would resemble upload somehow. I mean, I could just do a plus. Perhaps there is an upload. Oh, there we go. Yeah. This seems about right. So let me pick this one then. Please load. There we go. I'm just gonna name it as IC upload. Next, finish. Okay, now I can add the button. And I can pick IC upload. So then, let me kind of tie it like this, actually. So yeah, it will reside over here. Should it be like this? Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Or is it? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it should directly be connected to the recycler view, since it is a file upload after all. So yeah, I think it's gonna be directly tied to the recycler view here. And wow, is this literally as easy as that? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, and there we go, it's kind of connected over here to the recycler view. So yeah, nice. It kind of connects to it the other way. Connects it from the outside, or at least, but that's just like the visual representation. I guess doesn't actually mean much. It does seem to be just fine. Now there is an issue with that though. There is a little issue because it can technically, if I get many files over here, then in theory it can block the files behind it. I wonder how will that work. I wonder. For now though, let me do fab shelf file upload. Okay, I don't think I need any padding or anything like that. It's kind of already looks like it's padded, so that's fine. So then I go into my fragment shelf fragment, and I need to assign the onClick for that. Fab, and then onClick listener, Now over here, what do I do? Well, I'll probably launch the scope, so let's start with that. Scope.launch. Can I do this like that? Yep, sure. Let's do that. So scope launch, and it's gonna call API service dot upload file. Now, how do I do this even? Oh yeah, this is... I actually have no clue how would I upload a file. Actually have no idea. Because the problem is I can't even... Another challenge with uploading files is that I cannot load them to memory. I need to... Because I want the user to upload like relatively big files. So I need to upload them directly from the storage. So that's one problem. I can just load them in all at once into memory. So that's interesting. Okay, well, let me probably start with writing the upload file function, and then I'll figure it out as I go. Let me go to API service. And then over here, let me also check out my... Okay, I don't need Docker for now. I don't need this, I don't think so. I wanted to check out Swagger though. And over here, post. So yeah, it takes the multi-part form data. So that's what I need to pass. Into my file post. Let's see, so I'm using Ktor as my HTTP client library for the application here. I think it does support like file uploads with multi-part, although I have to look it up. I'll have to look it up again. For now though, let me create suspend file. What is it? Post file. Yeah, sure. Post file, I'm not sure what is it gonna be, but I am going to make request manager dot post file. Kind of like that for now. Then let me open up files.kt, and let me put it all the way up here. Suspend fun. It's gonna extend request manager, and it's gonna post the file somehow. So then let's see. Let me import that. And post file. Do I need to... Oh, upload. I see. Post file. Yeah. So kind of like that. Okay. So then, let me copy the basic stuff that's probably going to be present. I definitely need the URL, well, which is just going to be files. And then the request. What kind of prepares do we have here? Prepare request. Wow, prepare request. Wait, I can just prepare a request? Huh. Well, it's just like any... I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't notice that before. Yeah, I'm assuming I can like dynamically change the request method in here. But yeah, anyway. So over here, I have the prepare form, which is something that I need. But I also need form with binary data, probably. Probably. Let me just straight up Google, maybe I'll get lucky and find the stuff here. Ktor, upload file with multi-part. For data using Ktor. Now it is Medium. First of all, Medium doesn't work without VPN for me. So let me go to Sweden, I guess. And then Medium also has paid articles sometimes, and it doesn't seem like this is paid. Let's see. So yep. Can I get some code? Upload data, upload URL. I wonder what is the... Okay, so that's the upload URL. Upload files, map, string file. What kind of map is it? Oh, could it be like title and then the URI or something? Yeah, I don't know. And then texts. What the hell are texts? Multi-part form data content. Key headers. Okay, yep, already know that. And then the form data over here. Data upload files, entries for each. So this was the map. And this was the map. Key is equals it key. Headers build. Content disposition. I don't think do I need that? I might need that. It.value.name, okay. Size it.value.length. Build packet, what the hell? Write fully. It.value.read bytes. As you see above, we're iterating through upload files and appending into the message. Also for files, we're pressing file name. Size is extra info. Okay. For text data, okay. And then response, yeah, whatever. I mean, I could just try this. Yeah, again, one of the challenges here is that I cannot load the file into memory fully. I don't like this write fully over here. I'm not sure what it does, but the name does seem a little bit intimidating. Let's see. So upload file using Ktor client. Maybe this one will be it. Submit form with binary data. Yep, figure that out. Let's see, HTTP client. Yep, that's fine. Client. Well, parts. Okay. Regular form parameter. Yeah, I will need that as well. File upload. And file. Param name is file1 and file's name. Okay, yeah, I see. I can set the content type. I don't think it matters. Does it matter? Ooh, I don't remember how my backend... Yeah, I think my backend does not care about content type. So I can ignore that. What is this though? This dot append. Am I appending to the file? Am I appending the data? Verbose DSL. Okay. File 2. Input provider file. Input stream. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. This looks like what I need. Yeah, I don't like this right here. Am I just appending the data just like all at once? Or how does it work exactly? And let's see what's happening over here. Submit form with binary data. Form data parts, okay. Yeah, that's the parts over here. And URL parameter. And headers. Oh, query string parameters, I see. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I'll probably have to do this then. Probably. Yeah, this seems okay. Headers builder, it's fine. Yeah, so I'm adding... What is that? Yeah, the only thing I need to add is content disposition. And content type again, I don't think my backend cares about content type. We'll see though. So yeah, this seems pretty solid. I like this. Seems to be pretty easy. Now the file though. Yeah, I probably should be asking user for permission to like open files and stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll figure this out as I go. For now, let me just write this code over here. So then, what I do is I prepare a form with binary data. I pass the URL, probably. Oh, it takes the form data first. Interesting. So does it work a little bit differently then? Whoops. There was another one. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, prepare form with binary data takes URL, form data, and all of this stuff. Okay. Let's see URL, and here I'm gonna do form data. Now I need to define the form data. Let's see then. Val form data is going to be what now? Yeah, what is it gonna be? They just kinda... Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here exactly. They just do, they just, on the client, they kind of call this form data over here. And over here they have the form data constructor. Helper function with the same name. Well, that's not helpful. Let me go on the official documentation. So what I'm looking for is form data. Like this. Yeah, I was expecting different kind of documentation. This is testing, literally. This is not what I need. Multi-part form data demonstrates how to build. Okay, how to build, let's see. Yeah, I just have this form data. Where do they even import it from? I guess, let me just rename this to form. And then form data. Yeah, there we go. There we go, now I build this stuff. Okay, let me go to the code. And here, what do I need? Now let me go back to the Swagger UI actually. So over here in my multi-part, I need the file itself, of course, but then I also need either a node ID or in my case right now, the shelf ID. Okay. Okay then. So the node ID and the shelf ID. So let me do append. The key is going to be shelf ID. And the value is going to be, I don't remember what's the ID. I think it's literally just one. So obviously, well, actually, I can probably already do this. Let me do something like, the shelf ID, I guess, which is going to be an int. And then actually, no, it's going to be a little bit different. Because again, in this post file method that I'm writing right here, it's also going to be used to post files to nodes. So I basically need to implement functionality that this function over here, the post file function, it should accept either a node ID or a shelf ID. But then the file is required. File is just always one. So what I think I'll do is I'll do file path for now. I'm not sure. I might just pass the entire file object. But for now this is fine. Okay, let me do file path. And then I'm gonna do a node ID, which is going to be an int, but can be a null. And then shelf ID, which also can be an int, but also can be null. And then over here, right in the beginning, probably, I check if node ID is null. I'm not sure what would be the type safe way to do this. Oh, I actually know what would be the type safe way to do this. Yeah, because Kotlin supports argument overloading, when you basically have the same function name but with different arguments. Yeah, you know what I could do? Yeah, I think this would be a little bit better, actually. Let me make like little helper functions. Little helper function. Is it gonna be better? So what I wanted to do is I want to create something like post file to node. And then another function would be something like post file to shelf instead. And the only difference would be their arguments. So over here it would be a shelf ID. It won't be able to be null. And then over here it would obviously be the node ID. And then what they would do is they would basically call this post file function. Yeah, I think this makes a little bit more sense, I think. Maybe. Can I just do request manager dot... Yeah, how do I call... Oh, I just call post file, right? Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to call it as a static method for some reason. Yeah, there we go. I would just pass the file path. And then here I specify node ID is gonna be node ID. What's the issue? No value. Oh yeah, I need to define them as nulls by default here. There we go. And then over here I do the same post file, but instead of node ID I do shelf ID. And then over here I'll still have to do the check, but at least this check is internal and technically should never break. But if it does break, I'll make sure to return to throw an exception here. But if node ID is null and shelf ID is null, then I need to throw. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying actually. Let's see, or if they're both null or if they're both present is also could be an issue. And shelf ID isn't null. In that case, I wanna throw I don't know, just some exception. Yeah, probably shouldn't just throw some exception. I do have the bad request, but this is technically a request error. What kind of exceptions do I have? Invalid URL, bad request, server error, unknown error. Is there something like a built-in argument, illegal argument exception. Could I possibly do this? And then pass the message saying something like, post file takes either a note ID or a shelf ID. Sure. Something like that. And then and then over here, it's pretty much the safe area below this if check. Now, if note ID isn't null, then I'm gonna do something like val how do I call this? This is like a post type? Like, what is this, key? Maybe I just call it key. Yeah, sure. Just call it form key. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just keep it like that for now. So if it isn't null, then the key is going to be... Actually, I don't need to do that. I can do all of that in one line. Kind of like this. So if note ID isn't null, then the key is going to be note ID, else it's going to be a shelf ID. There we go. Or do I even do that? I could do it differently. Yeah, now that I think about it. Instead of passing note ID and shelf ID, I could pass an attach ID that would always be an int, and then attach type. Or attach key, sure, which is going to be a string. And now these two functions over here will be responsible for passing the proper attach ID, which in the case of this one is going to be note ID, and then the attach key, which is going to be the note ID string. Yeah, which is going to be the key for this form data that I am appending. So over here, what I can do is do attach key, and then over here I need to turn attach ID into a string. There we go. So kind of like that, and then all of a sudden I don't need to do this check, I don't need to bother with these checks, and overall, yeah, this seems like a way better idea. Let me do shelf ID, and over here I'm also passing shelf ID. There we go. Yeah, much better. Much better. Also, I technically don't need to return, because it returns a unit, but whatever. So then... Oh, there we go. So that's only going to be one field of the form data. Another field is going to be the actual file. So for that, I check this code. And in fact, let me just copy all of that. So then I do the headers builder. Or can I just do headers? Can I just call like append on it? Yeah, sure. Append. Can I do HTTP headers dot content type? Or, well, I don't care about type, I care about content disposition. And then, is it a string? Oh, it is a string, great. And then I need the file name. So before that... So okay, I could just extract the file name from the file path, but I will have to open the file later anyway. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do val file, just open it right here straight away from file path. And now over here I should be able to access the file.name, which returns the name of the file or directory denoted by this. Yep, okay. Seems to be correct. And now I just do dot build. Wait, what? Oh, no way. What does append return? It returns a unit. Oh. Well, this is kind of stupid. Well, yeah, this is pretty stupid. Wow. Okay. So this is like a headers builder, but I cannot actually use it like a builder. I cannot just do like a bunch of appends here and then call .build. Yeah, I cannot do that. I actually have to do... Actually, yeah, I need to save it as headers builder. And then do headers builder dot append. Yeah, okay, this is pretty stupid. Okay. This is a Kador thing. Yeah, Kador so far, well, Kador is working overall pretty good. I'm kind of satisfied with the library overall. There are definitely some things that are questionable in it, such as this headers builder over here, but oh well. Yeah, okay then. I guess I'll just do that. I don't need to denote this. Then append, I just append the file, I think. Yeah, just the file. The input provider, okay. Sure. And then instead of doing this file over here, I do my file dot input stream dot as input, and there we go. And I build the headers and everything should be fine. Now this one can throw in theory, right? Null pointer exception if the path name argument is null. Okay, that's impossible. This can probably throw if the file path is invalid. Interesting that it doesn't say that, but oh well. So anyway, here's my form though. Here's my form. Let me put my URL over here and then prepare form with binary data with URL and form. And then I can execute requests like I usually do and all that stuff. But this request is going to return a body. So what I need to do then is while just body is gonna have a type of result body over file. Wait, not... Oh. Yeah, this is a bit problematic. Let me go models.file. Can I do that? Create. Can I not import the package? Oh, there. Okay, it does it like that. Okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying because the type that I have is called file. But also I'm using the actual file class over here to open the file. So, well, whatever, I guess. Then right here, what do? I do res.body. And then I return handle body, I guess. Body, there we go. Now it will return a file, so I guess this post file should return a file, and then both of these should return a file as well. Not this file though. Ooh, yeah, let me actually instead go into my imports. Where's the file? Delete this file. And instead... okay, I'm lost. Ooh, this is gonna be annoying though. Yeah, you know, it's fine. So I'm gonna import my file type as the file. Okay. But then this file is going to be the java.io file. Now I need to change it. Well, change it everywhere where file appears. So over here, java.io. And then java.io. Okay, this should be it. This should be it. Okay, no errors. Everything's okay. Now, I would also like to display some kind of file upload progress. How do I do that? Yeah, that seems like quite a challenge, doesn't it? Yep, it does. Indeed it does. Let's for now just make sure that the upload works, and then I'll try to figure all of that out. Let's see, instead of just post file, I'll have post file to note. And then I'm gonna do post file to note. And what does it take? It takes file, no, not file ID, file path is gonna be a string, and the note ID, which is gonna be an int. Then I'm passing both of these in here. Note ID. And then it's gonna be pretty much, well, a very similar function here. It's gonna do shelf instead of the note. And I also need to replace this note with a shelf. There we go. And let me import both of these. Whoops, what did I just do? There we go. So now I can use this. Now over here I do post file to shelf. Now I need to get... Okay, I need to open some activity that would prompt the user to select a file. Now ideally, I would want to post multiple files at the same time, but for now let's just keep it to one. Let's just keep it to one. Yeah, I'll need to open like a file picker activity or something. And then get the file URI. Can I open the file from a URI? So if I do like file path URI instead, it will break quite a few things. Let me try. No, it cannot take a URI. Can I convert this to path? Yeah, I can convert this to path. Okay, okay. I wonder, what is better, just passing the path or passing the URI? Gets the decoded path. Decoded path or null? This is not a hierarchical URI. Or the URI is invalid. Yeah, I think passing path is better, actually. Because I can handle any kind of URI issues when it's converting to the path. So yeah, I'll keep it as a string. We'll see. Then I'll probably also show some kind of notification with the notification manager. Something like the file is currently uploading. And then after that, I'll show something like the file has been uploaded. Okay, yeah, this does sound like a plan. I could do it like right now, actually. I do have access to the notification manager already. Yeah, probably. Before that, though, let me print a few things here. So there's a little debug. Let me do post file. I'm gonna print the file path, of course. Also the attach ID and attach key. And then over here, executed the request. Yeah, this execute request over here should probably take a long time, right? Especially if the file that's being uploaded is big. Probably. And also, instead of this download in there, okay, I'm going a little bit, getting a little bit ahead of myself. Let me first try this, and then I'll try to figure out notifications. Okay, for now though, what I need to do is somehow open the file picker. I also did that in my previous project, so I guess I'll just open that up again. I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll do. Sure. Whoops, I need to... Yeah, I already closed it. A new window. Let's see, where did I do that? I think there was a different activity. This one. And then right here, there is a lot of stuff happening, but... Let's see... This is on file pick activity result. Interesting. Get image byte array. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Probably somewhere up here. Let's see, any kind of interesting on-click listeners here. File pick activity launcher. Register for activity result. There we go. This seems to be it. Yeah, and then I pass a callback. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, I pass a callback that takes the URIs of the files picked, I'm assuming. Yep, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. And then I just do launch with a specific file type. In my case, it's just going to be a star star. A specific MIME type, it looks like. Seems to be pretty easy. I do need to check for permissions, right? Yeah, over here, permission. I also have a permission activity launcher. Yeah, this is also something I will need, so I guess I'll copy that as well. Let's see, yeah, it just executes this callback, and it is a boolean. It seems that it's a boolean that tells whether the permission has been granted or not. Okay, what is the permission though exactly? Permission. Ah, I see. Read images permission. Read images permission, which depends which depends on the SDK version. Gotta love that. So from tiramisu and up, I need to do something other than read external storage. Okay, we'll see. I'll figure that out. Okay then, let me copy some code, I guess. Let me move this to a different window, minimize it a bit. To a different screen, more like. Okay, now let's see. So what I need to define some activity launches. Let me just put them like here, I guess. Sure. And this is gonna be the file pick activity launcher and the permission. Yeah, sure, just permission. Okay. And then below the adapter, or maybe all the way down here, in fact, I would want to define them. So let's see, I'll probably just copy the code straight up. I mean, who cares anyway? This is gonna be very, very similar. So this is the file pick, and then this is the permission. Let me import that. Then over here, instead of some function, it's probably just gonna be a callback. Let me just do that for now. It's callback that takes, the list of URIs. And then for each URI, actually, I don't need to get multiple. I did say that eventually I want to allow the user to select multiple files at a time. So I guess it's fine, actually. Yeah. I guess what I do now, I do something like it dot for each. And now with for each, I get the URI. I need to get its path. What's the issue here? Implicit parameter it of enclosing lambda is shadowed. Yeah, that's fine. What are you gonna do? I could rename it, but whatever. So here's my path, but it can return a null. Is that right? I don't see it in the return type. It doesn't seem to be nullable. But it says that it can be null here. Is it just gonna throw? It's probably gonna throw the exception if the path is null for some reason. Let me just try and catch this just in case. And return at register for activity result. Or actually, no, return from for each. And I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna catch all exceptions. And also, this is very important. For some reason, I forgot. Do you do space after the catch, or is it together? Seems that I wrote it together, but for some reason together looks a bit odd. Yeah, I'm confused now. I guess I'll keep it consistent at least. So then what I can do is I do file path. Well, I literally said file. And I'm gonna return it.path. String that can be null. Oh yeah, there we go. I can just assert it like that. Oh wait, it can be null. Wait, so what if I do this? Oh yeah, for real, it's a string that can be null. So instead, I can just do this right here. Return from for each. But actually, I don't just want to return. I think I want to show... Wait, is it not here? Show toast. Yeah, something is broken here, clearly. Show toast. Or can I not have a block? Ooh, I might not be able to create a block here for the Elvis. Can I? Yeah, what is even happening here? Return is not allowed here. Yeah, I think I need like an actual if statement here instead of a simple Elvis. Because I also want to tell the user that some file was invalid, some path was invalid, something like that. I guess it's fine for now. I'm just gonna return though. Okay, so here I have my file path, and now I just call API service dot post file to shelf. File path is going to be file path, and shelf ID is going to be cur shelf. Assert that dot ID. Okay, what is the issue? Oh, it's a suspend. That's right. Let me just do scope dot launch and just launch this in here. Okay, then it can throw some errors, this post file to shelf here. So I need to wrap it into my good old handle request. Yeah, this isn't pretty. Actually, let me do it like this instead. Then like this, I guess. Sure. Sure. So this should upload all the files in theory that the user selects. I kind of want to extract this into a separate function, as well as these callbacks over here. Yeah, that would probably help make this code a bit cleaner. Yeah, probably. Probably. But for now, it's fine. So now that was the file pick activity launcher, but before even picking the files, I need to ask for the permission. And in fact, that was something I was doing in a different project. Over here, if I go into, whoa, God. If I go into this callback, oh, actually, no, I don't do anything here. File pick activity launcher. Oh yeah, there we go. So before launching this file pick activity, I check for permission, and if it isn't granted, then I launch this. So this is something I should do over here on my fab, on my button. Floating action button. So then, over here I just check, I'll probably just check for the same thing. If not, read file permission granted. Like that. Whoops, what am I even doing? There we go. If it isn't granted, then permission activity launcher dot launch for read files permission. I'm gonna define that a little bit later as well. Then else, just launch the file pick activity with everything. There we go. Okay, so then I don't need, yeah, wow, I don't need this to be, I don't need to launch the scope here even. Yeah, this is gonna be very simple right here. Okay, I'll define the things there later. Right now though, all I care about is this permission activity launcher. So then if the permission has been granted, then I launch the file pick activity with everything. Otherwise, yeah, I guess I just show the toast. Show toast with the message. You need to provide access to your, whoops, it's a double S, access to your files to upload them. Sure. And now I just need to define these two things. And that should be it. So for read files permission, I have, in my previous project, all I asked for is the read, all I did is I read the images. So now it's going to be a little bit different. So on the older APIs, I do the read external storage permission, which I don't remember how it looks like. Let me check. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Android manifest dot permission dot Read. This is something storage, external storage. There we go. But then otherwise, what do I do here? Let me comment this out and do else. Android.manifest permission. Read something media, audio, images, video, visual user selected. Hello, Anaja, if that's how you read your name. Seems that everything is okay for now. Trying to figure out right now, file upload. I'm pretty sure I have that in the top right corner. And more specifically, trying to figure out how to read external storage on APIs starting from Tiramisu. Not necessarily sure how to do that. On older SDKs it was pretty easy. I just, used this permission to read any kind of files from the external storage. But it seems that on the newer APIs, there is only audio, images, and video available. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what do I do here. Might need to research that a little bit. But for now though, what if I just comment this out altogether and just do this? Will it warn me that it's deprecated? Not yet, at least. Oh, and also I gotta change the name to read files permission. Okay, there we go. What about you, Anaja? Are you an Android developer as well? Are you learning, perhaps, like me? I noticed that both people who learn and both people who are already quite experienced joined my stream in the past. So it could be either. So then, I need to also define this. Read file permission granted. Let me define it somewhere down here. Private fun. Let's see. I don't remember what I need here. Let me check out my old project. I'm pretty sure I have this piece of code already defined. Oh yeah, well that's pretty easy. Obviously it will need to return a boolean as well. So, check self permission. Do I need to pass context here? Yes. So let me require the context. And I do read files permission. And import this. And there we go. It doesn't complain that the permission is deprecated or something. So it might be okay, actually. Interesting. I guess I'll delete this for now. Sure. So then, and I also need to define that permission in the manifest. Yep, I remember. I already have write external storage. So now what I do is read external storage. Will it tell me that it's deprecated here? Yeah, it will. It's deprecated and is not granted when targeting Android 13 Plus. I'm pretty sure that is Tiramisu. If you need to query or interact with media store or media files on the shared storage, you should instead use one or more new storage permissions. Can I see them all? Can I like expand this somehow? No. Should use one of the read images, video, or audio. Is that it? Is that all I can read? Because I want the user to upload any kind of files. I don't want to limit the user to just upload these three. I guess I can try. They also suggest using, what is that, Media Store? I might need to check this out. Maybe somewhere in here? Yeah, what is even the media? Media Store. Create write request. Whoa, that's a lot. Can manage media. Delete request, favorite request. Get media URI. Interesting. Yeah, do I even need to do any of that? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just try. Let's see what happens. Let's see what kind of error it throws. If it throws at all. I'm testing here a newer API 33. So if anything, I think I'll learn if anything's broken. So there we go. The download button, the upload button rather, is here. Okay. If I click on that, it does launch the activity. Recent, let me go to downloads. Let me like upload a single file for now. And there we go, there's the crash. And what was wrong? File not found exception, okay. Okay, interesting. Document raw. Uh-huh. So this isn't quite the path necessarily. Yeah, do I just split it by a colon here? And take the second thing? I mean, I can try. I don't know. How do I convert URI to just a path? What is encoded path? The encoded path, whatever that is. Yeah, I'm not sure what is that. Last path segment, path segments. What is path segments? That's probably all the segments. Yeah, that's like all the directories that lead to the file. That's not what I need. Then let me do path question mark dot split by colon. Yeah, I'm not sure if what I'm doing here is bad necessarily. And then can I do get? Yeah, get or null. That's what I want. And I get the first element. What was the issue here? There we go. And then if the result of that is null, then I just return. And also let me do URI over here so it's a little bit more clear. What is it? And over here is going to be a URI list, I guess. URI list. And okay. Yeah, also space right here, very important indeed. So then let's see if this works at all now. Take this, and no, it does not work still. File not found still with this as well. Oh, permission denied, okay. Okay then. Okay, so it did find the file this time though. Yeah, last time it was straight up not found. Now the permission is denied. Yeah, what do I do in this case? I guess it's time to Google. So then Android 13 plus, I guess. read file and Kotlin just in case. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had a VPN. Let me disable that. Unable to grant... How to request file permissions in Android 13. There we go. Perfect. Exactly what I want. You don't need permission. Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true. I don't need the permission. I can select the file successfully. I can't open it. Open file. The Reddit post. Okay. Document files or manage all files. Yeah, why is it posted on Kotlin? By the way, for real. Anyway. And then media store. Ask ChatGPT. Okay, that's actually a terrible solution. Okay, so manage all files on the storage device. Request all files access. Declare manage external storage permission in the manifest. Manage external storage. Let's see. Uses permission. Manage external storage. Is that it? As policy that limits usage of this. Makes sense. Yeah, it does sound quite a bit powerful. Does it just allow to manage the entire storage? And then at the bottom here it says Google Play Store has a policy that limits usage of this permission. Yeah, I wonder if I mean, I'm not planning to upload this application necessarily. But what are the best practices though? I wonder. Use the action manage all files access permission intent action to direct users to system settings page. To determine whether your app has been granted. Okay. Interesting. Operations permitted. And check out the media store. What is the media store? Media provider table containing index of all files in the media storage, including non-media files. Okay. This should be used by applications that work with non-media types, as well as applications that need to work with multiple media file types in a single query. That's cool. How do I use this exactly? Get content URI. Yeah, how do I get the file data? I can only get the URI here, it seems. There are just a bunch of methods to get a URI, and that seems to be about it. That's not what I need. Then what was the other link? Documents files. And other files from shared storage. Create new file open. Action open document. Intent action allows users to select specific document or file to open. Create new file, open a file. Open a file. Let's see. Picker URI, intent, action open document. Type. This is just, yeah, this is not quite it. I need to read a file, I guess. Input stream. Could this be it? Read text from URI. Content resolver. Application context.content resolver. Open input stream from URI. Interesting. The following code snippet shows how to open an input stream object given the URI. In the snippet, the lines of the file are being read into a string. Okay, yeah, seems to be something that I might need. Let's see, but let's check out what am I using to upload the file here. I'm converting the file into input stream and then calling as input on it. Whatever that is. Oh, that is a Ktor extension. Interesting. Then input stream is something from Kotlin. Okay. Interesting. But I need the URI in this case. Let me just change the type to URI here. Just temporarily. Sure. Can I, by the way, let me import it first. Can I get file name from a URI, possibly? File path. No. I can do path segments. Could do path segments.last, technically. That would, in theory, give me the file name, I think. Val file name. Let me just do that for now. Should be a string, right? Okay. And then over here I do a file name. Okay. And then over here, instead of this, I do input provider. And then whatever they did here, content resolve. I need a content resolver. For that, I need a context. I'm pretty sure I have context already. Dot content resolver. Open input stream. Interesting. What does it return? It takes a URI, so I'll do file path. It returns an input stream, alright. It is a slightly different input stream, I'm pretty sure. Let me try this anyway, though. Let's put that on a new line. Let's put this in here. And then it's complaining. But then I should be able to do this. Oh, it can be a null, really. Yeah, it can be a null. Okay, well, this works. The input stream should be freed up after use with close. Interesting. It doesn't do that automatically, really? Okay, that seems like... Okay, that seems a bit odd. Okay. How do I do that, though? Because I'm executing a request based on the stream. Can I do... Is there... input... No, there is only one method related to the input stream. Do I, like, define it outside? Something like, well, stream. Or maybe file stream. And then I can do something like... this. And then assert it immediately. And then over here I do file stream. Kind of like that. And then what? I mean, I could in theory do right before returning. I could do file stream.close. Is that fine? I mean, I think that should be fine. What is this? Possibly blocking call, and that's okay. In theory, after executing the request, it should be okay. I think. Okay, let's try this for now, I guess. Although the problem here is that file path has been a string. So I need to change all of these methods as well. Or the file path type for all of these methods. Can I just quickly do something like val file path is gonna be URI from parts. Can I, like, parse Oh, there we go, parse. Nice. I'm gonna do this for now. Because I'm already what did I just say? I'm already passing, there we go, that's the word. I'm already passing the file path as a string everywhere. So for now, just to test this out, it would be easier to parse it as the URI, like this. Now the only problem is that I gotta do it like here immediately. There we go, so that the file stream can open it up correctly. There we go. And let's see if this works at all. Also, yeah, I think that's fine. And I want to move the sprint all the way up. Oops, let's do that. Let's do that. And let's see if this works now. For some reason I'm not confident, but can at least try. Let's go. I select the file and it just crashes. Well, who would have thought? Oh, I think the URI is a little bit wrong. Because I am splitting it. Yeah, so over here, instead of doing this entire thing, let me just do it like this. So I'm getting the actual URI. Let's try this now. Although I still want to see what was the error. No content provider. Oh, I need to define it? No content provider for this file maybe. File not found exception. Okay, let's try doing this again. Now without the split. Okay, yeah, same thing. File no content provider. Interesting. So even without the split, it just cannot do that. So yeah, I guess I need to read more how to use this. How to use the content provider, that is. Content resolver. Can I just like possibly Google this? Yeah, there we go. So this is, well, not quite what I'm getting, but it's kind of similar. Let's see. This is on create, okay, button, set on click, intent, get content. Okay, on activity result request, okay. Request code, okay, set code, okay. Path holder, what the hell is a path holder exactly? Oh, data.get data. I'm pretty sure it's a, oh yeah, it is a URI, okay. Just wanted to make sure that the type is URI. Okay. Yeah, they just open it up, no problem. Maybe that's because I'm converting it to a string and then parsing it, and then maybe that's the issue. Let me try just changing the functions here to take URI instead. So what I do here, instead of passing the file path, I just pass the URI. Then over here as well, there's going to be a URI. Let me import that. And this is going to take the URI. And this is going to take the URI. And here as well. Let me just... what do I do here? Let me just... Can I just throw for now? Throw exception. Okay, there we go. So I can at least compile. And then this one I don't need. And what is up with the API service? Oh. Yeah, I do file path. That is technically a file URI, but that's fine. Let's see. Now I'm not converting the URI into anything. Let's see if this will work at all. Oh. Oh, wow. It worked, actually. Really? Okay. Let's try reloading the shelf, and right now, once I reload the shelf, there should be one file over here. Should be like a little square that depicts that the file is here indeed. Oh wow, look at that. Although the file name here is not the greatest. It's literally an empty string, it looks like. But the upload date here is correct, and this is the size over here that I'm not formatting yet. Size in bytes. So wow, okay. This actually worked. So yeah, I guess I shall rename this to file URI. And then over here as well. And this is gonna take the URI. Then let me change this. URI. Do that. Okay. Okay. Read external storage. Let's try this out on an older API. I haven't tested out the application in an older API for a long time now. I'm kind of afraid to see actually what's gonna happen. Let's see, let's wait for it to launch. Hopefully, it's gonna be okay. Oh, it will actually prompt me. It should prompt me to like enter all of this information. Okay. I already have the text file here. Can I paste? Screen recorder options. I don't need to do that. How do I paste? Do I have a clipboard here? What are these? Yeah, this is not good. Do I have to type it manually? God damn it. Can I hold? Oh, there we go. Okay, figured it out. There we go. Submit. Now should open up the login. Now over here I do the same thing. Paste. And this one as well. Just paste, login. Login should work just fine. There we go, and there's the file. All right. Now I should be able to upload something. It didn't ask for permissions. Interesting. It should have. It didn't ask for permissions. Let me try reloading the shelf now. Actually, let me try reloading it in a different emulator, because it should work. Wait, where? Oh, there we go. Let me try reloading, and now I should see the image. Yeah, there it is. Well, I don't see the title, but I see the size. I see that this is a different file over here. Okay, then. Yeah, it works. All right. Minimize that. Let me... Oh, the API 28 is closed already. Okay, nice. So yeah, wow, it works. For real. Then I don't need to do any of that. And I just take the URI and then just launch this right here. Okay. Now, do I even need to bother with the permission activity launcher? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps, perhaps. Yeah, it just seems to be always granted. Oh, it's always not granted, actually. It's the opposite. Oh, I see. Yeah, this... Oh, I see. Yeah, I had the reverse here. Accidentally, I had the not equals operator. But it's still allowed to pick the files, which is interesting. Let me launch it on the older API once more. It should at least ask for permission on the older API. Surely. Yeah, I'm not sure how permissions work. They're kind of quirky. Maybe that's because I'm like debugging on an emulator or something. Maybe. Okay, let's see. I launch? No, it just opens up and I can just upload the file. Huh. Okay. What if I check the... what is it? This one, app info. Let's check out, I want to see the permissions here. Permission storage. Oh, it's just storage. Interesting. Just a single permission. Okay, then. I guess that's fine. It seems like this permission isn't getting invoked. This permission checking function. But okay. Okay, let me close this one. Let me launch on the newer one though. Let's check out the permission again. Ah, there we go. You need to provide access. Okay. So yeah, over here on the newer API, as expected, it just doesn't grant the permission at all. So what I have to do, if the build.sdk SDK, wait, is not, oh, version, I think, version.sd, no? Oh, I gotta import print. Oh, print, build, I mean, SDK int, if it is more or equal to build.versioncodes.tiramisu, which is what? 33? Yeah, I think so. Wait, is it 33? I forgot the version. Android versions versus SDK versions. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. But I have a bookmark here though. Let's see, starting from 33. So yeah, that is tiramisu actually. Okay then. If it is, then always return true. Because there is no point in checking. It's in fact it will always return false, this one right here, if it is tiramisu and above. But in this case it doesn't matter. In this case I wanted to just return true. So let's try this out. This should just launch successfully. Oh yeah, there we go. And I can pick a file and whatever. It uploads, but the file name is wrong. Wait, this class is never used, really? Oh yeah, this class is never used actually. Yeah, I don't need it then. Can close that. Let's see. So the file name. I was just doing path segments.last. Interesting, it didn't work, huh? Also, one quick little thing. This post file to shelf. No, even this handle request over here. Let me group them up, kind of like that. And this entire thing is supposed to return a file. Yeah, file question mark. If it doesn't return a file, then I need to notify the user that some error has happened. Let me do val file, which is gonna be this. Indentation, there we go. So now, if file is null, then show toast could not upload the file. Else, well, actually I don't need else, I just do return from launch. And then over here, once I get the file, I need to probably just append it to current shelf. Yeah, let me do cur shelf asserted dot files dot add file. Okay, and then I do what is that, adapter dot files. Yeah, I need to change the files now. Actually I could just do files dot add here as well. Ooh, but it's not mutable. Yeah, should I? Should I make this property a mutable list instead of just a list? Or do I just override it each time? Kind of like this. Yeah, I'm not sure what would be better. But what I do, I mean, the best way is to just, for both of them, for the adapter and for current shelf, to hold the same, or to hold the reference to the same files list. But I'm not sure how to make it. I'm not sure how to do it necessarily. Let me notify item inserted. And actually, let me just notify dataset changed. Yeah, the IDE over here will inform me that it's better not to use it. But for now, I don't care about optimizing this stuff. I just want to make it work. So let's see. So there's potentially a problem. When I'm doing this right here, I'm just asserting non-null, then assigning this value, so assigning the result to the value. Am I copying the object? Or is it still a reference to that object? Because it looks like I'm copying it. Because over here, I don't need to assert the null anymore when I'm using the shelf further. It kind of feels like I'm just copying it. Yeah, I really don't like that the shelf here is null. I think I'm just gonna make it a late init. Late init, and it's just gonna be that. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. Should I name it cur shelf or just a shelf? Because cur shelf, I'm like typing this shelf quite often. I think I'm just gonna name it shelf. Okay, there we go. So that's that. And then over here, I don't need to assert anything. Just do shelf dot that. And over here as well. Just shelf. And then down here, I think I also had the shelf. Yep. And now I just do this right here. And this will be the actual assignment to the shelf. And this should be okay now. Okay. I was trying to do something absolutely different though. I kind of got sidetracked here. Oh yeah, I wanted to figure out the file name thing. Let me go into file upload over here. And instead of actually adding the file, let me return here. Return from launch. And just for now, I want to try doing URI dot path segments, and I want to print it just to see what is it even. Let me print out the entire URI as well. Then let me print out, is there anything else related to the path? Encoded path. Yeah, let me print this as well. Let me print the regular path. Is there anything else interesting? There is also last path. Oh, this might be it actually. Last path segment. Yeah, this might be the actual file name that I need. Let's see. Let's check out the logcat. And what do I need? I need to select any file. Oh god. Interesting. So this is the URI. Uh-huh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, there is nothing about the file name here. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's not good. How do I get the file name then? I guess I cannot do that from the URI. Can I get it from content resolver? Let me try. Var file name context.content resolver. Open file. Query, refresh. Yeah, I think just kind of looking like this through the methods is not gonna help me much. I should either Google. I need like to open file metadata. I only need the file name. That's it. Yeah, what if I try and open file from file path? That's actually a file URI. It immediately complains that, oh, call requires API level 29. Ooh. What is open asset file? Probably also not it. Yeah, and also requires a new API level. I mean, I can try Googling. Get file name from URI. Well, this is not even what I'm getting. Yeah, you can just do... No accepted answers, by the way. Interesting. Get content resolver query. Interesting. What's up with these nulls? Cursor, oh god. Cursor get string. Cursor get column index. Openable code display name. Oh wow. Okay, that's incredible. Retrieving file name. Yeah, this is basically what I think right now. Okay, I guess that's fine. Someone suggested over here a second parameter to query will filter the columns for a more efficient request. Yeah, I think this is what I'll do. And someone else here complained about that. Okay, I guess I'll try this. Interesting, doesn't work on some phones. That's crazy. And that's kind of bizarre. Okay, I'll try this, I guess. Let's see then. Oh god. I'll just make it a function, get file name, I guess. It will be a private function probably, and we'll take file URI. Okay, then let me just copy all of this, in fact. Well, Resolver. What is resolver? Content resolver. Then I do context. Oh yeah, I cannot do context. Let me pass the context here. Do I need to import it? Yep. Context dot content resolver dot query file URI. And then over here, in theory, I could pass an array that would contain the fields that I need. But for now, though, can it be null? It can be null. I just assert it here. Then val name index return cursor dot get column index. Openable columns, let me import that. Move to first, and then the actual name. Right here is okay. Oh yeah, and then also I need to return a string, of course. Yeah, this is quite a fair amount of work just to get a file name, huh? Okay. Sure, let's try that, I guess. So file name, here I just call get file name. I pass context and I pass file URI. And actually, I want to do all of this instead of the shelf fragment for now. Just for now, just to try it out without actually uploading the file. So let me do print ln instead of all of these prints, and print file name, and let me invoke the function here, which is get file name, context. I'm gonna require context, and I'm gonna pass the URI as the URI. Okay, this should be it, I think. Yeah, let's try. Let's see if I actually get the file name. So logcat, and let's try picking something, and I get, yeah, there we go. This does indeed look like the file name. Okay, it kind of works. Now I want to try out this right here. So openable, so I pass it as an array into here, I'm assuming, right? As the projection. So let me do array of this, right? Okay. Do I need to get the index then? I wonder. Yeah, I'm not sure how this entire thing works necessarily. I'm not sure what is up with this cursor and stuff. So yeah, even though it might be more efficient, and I would like to make it more efficient if I can, but this is kind of this code right here is a little bit beyond me, so I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. So now then, I delete all of this. I have all of that, and now get file name. It feels like this function here should reside in some kind of utils file or utils class, something like that. But I'm gonna keep it for now because this is the only place where I'm actually using it. So then file name, I don't need this file name. And then there we go. So this should be it. I could also, instead of passing context, I could technically pass content resolver. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is... I mean, technically, I don't need the context itself. I only need the content resolver, so I think it's good to pass only the things that I actually need. So there we go. Kind of like this. So this should be it. Let me delete that. Seems that I won't need this. I will not need this. And yeah, let's try it out. Now I should be able to upload the file, and not only it will assign the name properly, but it will also show it over here as the last file. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. And there it is. The name still doesn't show. It's probably because my... could it be? Oh, that's right. I don't just do file name, I think. I think content disposition should be a little bit different. Where was it? Yeah, content disposition is supposed to be this. Ah, this is probably the issue. Yeah, let's try adding that. So then... Is there another headers builder, by the way? Or is this the only one? Yeah, seems like there is only one. 'Cause I would love to do something like this and then append here and stuff. But, yeah, it only takes val size over here, and that's it. Yeah, it's not possible, unfortunately. So then, what I do here is I do file name, which equals to file name. Like this. Yeah, seems to be it. And okay, now the file name should get properly assigned. Let's check this out. Let's add a file again. I don't know. With a number, let's say 2. And there we go. It takes a while to upload, but that's 9 megabytes, so makes sense. If I upload something like an image, it would take less time. So yeah, now it works. Now I do wonder, let me upload like 3 more files. First of all, I want to see how uploading multiple files at the same time works. And also... Oh, okay. Works just fine. And also I want to see... Yeah, so this is a problem over here. The download button over here blocks the elements, which is something I don't like, of course. I need to add like a padding at the bottom. Like a constant padding, so that the user can scroll all the way up and there would be like a little bit of extra empty space in the recycler view. I don't know how to do that though. Let me just Google immediately. I could try it out. I could look at the recycler view myself, maybe look for something like padding or like internal padding inside of the recycler view. But I'm just gonna Google real quick Android recycler view. Padding inside. In last child in recycler view. Probably something like that. Padding, clip to padding. This is on the recycler view. Okay, I'll try this, I guess. Let's see, where's my recycler view again? It's in fragment shelf. Yeah, so this one right here. Let me just straight up go to code. And somewhere here, do Android padding bottom, 8 dp, I guess. Maybe 4. Should be fine. And then clip to padding is what they suggested. Clip to padding to false. Let's see how this will function. And if it will work the same way I think it will. Okay, here are all my files, and no, I still cannot scroll it. Yeah, what was the point of this even? How do I do this even? Also, now that I think about it, do I want? No, I probably don't. Kind of thought about adding a file count, like total file count, but I don't think I actually care that much about it. How do I add the padding? So let me go to design, recycler view, padding bottom. What is this? Clip to padding. Defines whether the view group will clip its children and resize but not clip. Any edge effect to its padding. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is it, but let me just try it. And try setting it to true, and then if this doesn't work, yeah, this doesn't work, then I kind of have no idea what to do. Padding bottom. Yeah, this isn't doing anything. Let me search for padding. Let me try adding, I don't know, global padding, like 8 dp, and then remove that, just to see how it works. Because right now I literally don't see any changes to the padding. Oh, could it be? Okay, I think the issue is that is that 8 dp is incredibly small. So small, in fact, that I didn't notice. Let's try 32 dp. Just at the bottom. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it does work. Yes. Okay, yeah, this is exactly it. But I need more like 64, I guess. It should be, the padding here should be calculated based on the button size. But what is even the button size? I think it's just based on the SRC. Yeah, it's just wrap content. So, well, I mean, whatever. I think 64 should be good enough to just see the bottom element. Yeah, there we go. This seems okay. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, then I guess I figured out file upload. Damn, this file deletion. So this is pretty cool how Recycler View handles the animations as well. Oh wow, what was that? Oh, that was bad. You saw that different item actually got removed. That's a bug. If I remove this one, I think it will remove this actually. Yeah, that's not good. Interesting. Now, what if I reload? Will this small file still be here? Yeah, it's still here. Huh. Yeah, that's not good. How do I even fix that? Let's see, well, on delete. Oh, that's the problem. I'm notifying item removed. That's probably the problem. Let me try notify dataset changed. Let's see if this fixes the issue. Hopefully it will. So let me delete this. Okay. Now I lose this cool animation that I liked a lot, but at least, so 2, 4, 3. I just deleted the 2, and if I delete this one, it deletes that one. So yeah, the animation is gone, but at least it deletes the stuff properly, which is more important, I guess. Let me upload 2 more files here. I want to see how the scroll will look like. Yeah, okay, it's not scrollable as expected. But then over here, it will be scrollable. Okay, not bad. Okay then. So now, I don't think I ever tested the file download. So let me do that. And it just did not do anything, huh? Do I get any errors? Something? File saved. Huh. It saves the file. Let me try again. So right now, I got the response, then it takes a while to actually download the file, and then it saves. So yeah, 6, yep, that's a new file indeed. Where is my notification though? Why is the notification not showing now? Well, that's a new problem. Because then the permission isn't granted? Is that right? Let's see, where do I do the file download? Well, I do it here. Where do I invoke this function? File upload, that's upload. The download is right here. Yeah, the download is right here. I think what I want to do here is check for permission, and if it is not present, and I might want to ask the user to grant it. Although, let me check permissions here real quick. I'm pretty sure the permissions should be granted already. Although I did uninstall the app. No permissions granted. Yeah, this might be the issue. Not allowed. Notifications. Uh-huh. Okay, so there we go. That's probably the issue. So yeah, I need to ask for the notification permission. How do I do that? I have the notification helper class. Can I? Oh, permission granted. Okay. So I can check for whether the permission was granted or not. How do I ask for it, though? I don't remember. I mean, I guess I just create another What is it? Activity launcher? Where was it? I swear I already wrote this code. It might have been inside of nodes fragment. That's storage permission. Oh, there we go. Notification permission activity launcher. Yeah, this is what I might need, I think. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open it here. I'm gonna go to shelf fragment and pretty much copy the code here. So this is notification permission, and this up here is, I'm pretty sure, a storage. Why did it delete everything? Storage, well, actually a permission. Okay. There we go. And then at the very bottom, after storage, I go to here somewhere, notification, yep, right here, this block of code. Just copy all of that. Let's see, let's rename this to, oh god, not like this. Storage permission contract. This is gonna be a notification permission contract. Okay. I don't care about printing. If not it, then yeah, just show toast. Let me add the text here. Like that. Okay. Okay. So this should be it then. Now, how do I launch? Is there anything special I need to do to launch it? Oh yeah, that's right. Post notifications. Yeah, I need to specify the post notification thing. Let's see, let's just make private val post notification permission. And it's gonna be the same Android manifest thing, but instead in the end I do post notifications here. I could technically just use this over here without necessarily defining value. It's a bit cleaner though. It's a bit cleaner, it's just a single value that I can use, so I think it's fine. So now each time I try to download, I need to check for a notification permission, and if it wasn't granted, then I do this. Well, in fact, let me do else download file, and I'll create this function in a moment. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's fine. So, okay. Let me make a function here. Private fun download file. Not sure what it's gonna take. I don't think it needs to take anything. And what I want to do, okay, I need to open a split again because this is a lot of code here. So what I want to do is I want to extract all of this, and no, actually it's gonna take a single argument. It's gonna be a file index, which is gonna be an int. And I'm gonna take all of this, kind of like that. And I'm gonna do over here, I'm still gonna do file index. And right here, I'm gonna check for permission. If notification helper dot permission granted, I need to pass context, so I do require context. If it isn't granted, then okay, what is even happening? Why is it moving the screen here like this? Okay, that's bizarre. So I need the notification permission activity launcher. Dot launch with notification post notification permission. There we go. Otherwise, launch the download file with file index. Now the problem here though, I did want, so if the user agrees to the notification, then I want to start the file download with the notifications. So this is what I wanted to do here. But the problem is that I need to access file index here somehow. I think I can like... Is there anything with like intents that I can do? No? Yeah, I don't think this is doable here. Yeah, I'm not creating any intents or anything like that. Yeah, I think I need to like make a custom contract, I think. And then in that contract, I think I can define a custom intent and then pass stuff in that. But it seems like too much pain. So instead, I'm just gonna ask the user, if the permission is denied, I'm just gonna tell the user that you won't be able to see the download progress. And then otherwise, in download file over here, let's see, let me actually extract this to here. So if the permission isn't granted, then launch the permission activity launcher thing. Yep. And then otherwise, don't do anything actually. Just start the download either way. Yeah, I think this is what I want to do. Okay, then, and over here, I just pass download file. There we go. Now I also want to do the same thing with private fun delete file. It's also gonna take a file index, which is gonna be an int. Let me delete all of that, paste it here. And yeah, that's gonna be this pretty much. Handle request, yep. Okay, nice. And then I just pass delete file. So yeah, all of a sudden this is like way cleaner. This file adapter, at least over here on the left. So then I still have this pick file activity launcher. I think I'm also gonna define what is it? Private fun upload file. What do I take? I upload files more like file URIs is gonna be an array, I think, of URIs. Really, I need to import URI again. Okay. Let's see, what is it? It's technically a list. I guess I'll do a list then. No, that's fine. And then I extract this as well into here. File URI. So. Okay, and then I do all of that. Okay. Sure. And then over here, instead of calling that, I just pass upload files function. And there we go. Now I could technically extract these ones as well, but I think these callbacks over here are simple enough. Simple enough that I don't have to worry about that. And this one as well. Pretty simple. Okay, yeah. This should be it. This should be it pretty much. Now I should be able to upload, download, and delete the files without any issues. I also need to change a little bit of formatting, and also I know that these squares don't look awesome, to say the least. I'll change their style at some point in the future, I'm pretty sure. So then, now I have all of this. What's the next step for this shelf that I have? Well, I need to save the text over here. I have a huge text field that's not getting filled with anything right now. That I cannot save either. Then I also wanted to add a reload button, so it will just force reload. So instead of kind of going into nodes and then back to shelves, so far this is the only way to reload the shelf over here. I just want to add a little button that would do it. And then while the shelf is getting loaded, I want to block all the inputs. So that's that. And then obviously I have the clear and then convert to node here as well. So yeah, still quite a fair amount of work to do. Now, for how long have I been streaming exactly? Oh, just 3 hours. It feels like I've been doing it for... Well, actually, I thought it was 4. So I guess I'm not that much off. Okay, well, I gotta continue. Let me continue with something. Yeah, decision paralysis is what I'm experiencing right now. I don't know, what do I want to do next? I guess I should somehow save the text. Yeah, I guess. So if I make some changes, I did want the text to automatically save somehow. I'm not sure how I would do that necessarily. Probably on stop or on pause. Yeah, probably on pause I would try and save the text. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I could also add a button over here up top as well, just to force save. Allow the user to do that. I think that's not the worst idea. I wonder if I should move these two buttons to the app bar up top as well. Maybe like put them over here in this overflow menu or whatever. I think clear could just be a button right here. Something like a trash icon or something like that. Then convert to node can actually be an overflow. Yeah, I think that's not the worst idea. Because right now these buttons, well, they kind of look weird at the bottom. And also when you're like typing text, they kind of take too much space, I feel like, over here. And I already have this app bar. So then next I gotta figure out how to modify the app bar within the fragment. I guess. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Also, let me make sure that it's actually called the app bar. I think it is app bar. I had the name somewhere here. I think in the main activity. Well, it's action bar. It is app bar, but it's also an action bar. Yeah, I'll just call it an action bar. So then next, I'm gonna figure out or rather, let me do trying to modify the an action bar. Let me move. Oh god, didn't want to make it smaller. There we go. So then in the main activity here, I'm setting the action bar. I wonder if I can just access it from within the fragment. Let's try this. Action, no, bar, no, nothing. Bar, nothing. Okay, let me Google then straight away without thinking for too long. Android modify action bar from fragment. Well, title, sure. Let's start with title. Set in my activity. Okay. I see. Oh, that's bad, actually. This is kind of old. Let's see. Update 2019. Still gotta... interesting. I mean, this seems like a straightforward way. I'm not sure what is this all about. But let's see anyway. So view model, okay, on create set content view, instance state. Okay, and then view model providers of this, get this. And then this is just title, observe, interesting. Mutable live data. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with these types and, well, frankly, with the view model class either. It feels like something that I definitely should learn, but perhaps a little bit later. For now, though, I can just do this. Now I need... Let me see how I load. Set support action bar. Action bar, toolbar main. Let me open this up. So this is the action bar over here. It doesn't have any buttons or anything like that. Where do I get the buttons? I think it was in menu. Let's see, menu, main. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, so here's the text on the left, or the title rather, and then the action buttons. So what I need to modify, actually here is I need to create different menus for each fragment probably, and then let's see if I can dynamically load them. Toolbar main. Where is it getting loaded? Let me look at code. Background ID, theme, layout. I don't see anything about menu. Is it not here? Yeah, nothing. Nothing over here. Oh, nice. Another bot. Not bad, not bad. Let me increase my bot counter. Wait, where was that? There we go. I have a bot counter in my stream elements over here. Let's just wait for it to load. And then in chatbot, counters. Boom. I wonder if there's an easy way to increment this or decrement this. It feels like should be something that I should be able to set up easily. I'm not sure if Stream Elements provides anything. But anyway, not bad. Just six so far. All right. Okay. So the bot distracted me. What was I doing? Yeah, the action bar. So how do I dynamically load the menu? On create options menu. I see. Menu inflator. I don't see actually. Because I'm assuming this gets called only once. Can I like access the support action bar? Custom view. Close, open, invalidate on menu, add menu. Remove. Let's see. So I want to dynamically modify the options menu. Okay. Action bar. Options menu. Dynamically. Icon dynamically. If menu isn't null, where do I get this menu? On create options menu, this menu, oh, you just save it. Oh yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I could do that, I guess. So it will be private latent var. I don't know, options menu. Is it just a menu type? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I'm just gonna do menu, I guess. And then I'm gonna define it all the way over here. Yeah, menu of type menu. Okay, yeah, seems to be it. So I do menu equals, oh, I do this dot menu. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, I literally forgot what I called this a moment ago. It's an options menu. It's gonna be equal to the menu. Now, can I just dynamically call menu inflator? This adds items to the action bar if it is present. Yep. Can delete that comment. What is the boolean here? Returns, you must return true for the menu to be displayed. Okay. So yeah, can I just dynamically inflate it? Menu inflator. Yeah, I should, I think, maybe. So let me create a private fun. Set shelf fragment, or maybe just set shelf options menu. It's not going to be private, by the way, because I need to access it from the fragment. So then over here, I should be able to do get activity or require activity dot. I need to cast the type, I think, because this is just gonna be an activity. So I cast it as main activity. And then on that, I don't really need to assign it to a value. All I need to do is to wrap it like this, and then set shelf options menu. Okay. And now what I do here is I do menu inflator. What do I need to pass again? Some resource r.menu. Let's just do main for now. And then here I pass the options menu. Now the menu inflator is not working. And that is because yeah, I'm not sure what is this all about. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same code as in here. I guess I just can't do that. Huh. Oh, I see. I just forgot to call the most important method on it. I see. And that makes sense, kind of. Okay, now I create a menu, kind of like in main. Kind of like main. How do I name it, though? Shelf. Yeah. Makes sense. Now I just add a bunch of actions here. I really hope it will work. Actually, let me just make one action. And then let me go to design, show as action, always apply. Ooh, it can just display text. I didn't even know. Yeah, I guess if you don't have an icon, it actually just displays the text or as text. I literally didn't even know that. But okay, I do have icons. Now, what do I need right now, though? It's gonna be action. What is it? Shelf refresh for now. Shelf refresh. And then what I'm gonna do is assign the icon to it. I don't have it, so let me create a new one. Vector asset, something like reload, a refresh, there we go. Okay. IC refresh. Next finish. Now I can pick that. And there we go. And there we go. This should be simple for now. Be simple and working. So now over here I go shelf. This should work just fine. Now the only problem is that I need to assign the on click. So how do I do that? Support action bar, custom view. Dot find view by ID. Okay, I already did this, I think, in my login activity. Let's see how I did this. So on create options menu, I did this. Oh, on options item selected. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. On options item select. Okay. This is a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. I can just assign on click to it. I have to override this function. Okay, let's do this, I guess. So override. Actually, I don't need to type override. What was that again? On options item selected. On options item selected. Item menu item. Yep. And then I need to match on the item ID. Not item ID. Now let me just do... it doesn't have to be exhaustive, it seems. Okay. So let me start with r.id. Action shelf refresh. I'm just gonna call some function here, presumably. And what is the boolean here? Boolean return false to allow normal menu processing proceed to true to consume it here. I probably need to return if it matched. Yeah, if it matched, I need to return true. If it didn't, then I return this. Let me actually do else over here. And then on else, I'm gonna return this. And then on everything else, I return true. Is that right? Can I do that? Because in the past what I did, if it matched, then in this matched block, I returned true each time. And then otherwise, if nothing matched, then I returned this super method. So now I'm kind of doing it in a slightly different direction. But now, when I match on a certain ID, I don't have to return true each time. So now here, though, what do I do exactly? I need a certain callback, but that callback will be defined in the shelf fragment. So what I need is like to pass a bunch of callbacks over here, and it'll be responsible for all the buttons in the action bar. Yeah, I wonder if I'm doing this an absolutely... I wonder if this is completely wrong for some reason. But I can't think of any other options. So for now, though, let me do something like... So refresh, how would refresh look like? Refresh is probably just gonna be initialize shelf. Yeah, because I'm getting the shelf, and then I'm assigning everything. So yeah. Yeah, instead of initialize shelf, I should call this load, or just get shelf. Probably. Okay. And then the first callback that I pass, so on reload, it will just get shelf. So now, I need to define it here, down here. So yeah, this is another thing. Over here I do something like this. And it will be what now? How do I do this? Let me open it up in the split again. So action shelf refresh. Yeah, I think I could name it just straight up like that. Hello, Muhe? Muhenny? Yeah, sorry, I'm not I'm not sure if I want to read the entire name that you have. So okay, action, shelf refresh, let me go up. Let me probably just define it here. Private var. It's gonna return a unit like this, but it will also be potentially a null. Okay. I probably want to define the... Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna leave it here. So then, and I gotta set this action, this dot action shelf refresh is gonna equal to this in pawn. Well, in pawn, if that's the correct pronunciation, then yeah, that is indeed quite simpler. So in pawn then, you also, that's the correct, alright. You also an Android dev? Okay, and I'm here. Okay, and now I need to use this callback. If the callback is present, you don't own an Android device? Okay, that's that's interesting. I mean, it can technically still be an Android dev and develop for Android, although the same couldn't be said for Apple. Yeah, I think on Apple, I think you can only emulate Apple devices on, well, on Apple devices. So that's kind of interesting. So yeah, I kind of considered Apple development in the past, but yeah, I don't plan on buying any Apple stuff, at least for now. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, what is wrong here? Type inferred, boolean was, oh yeah, if it equals to null. If it doesn't, whoops. What's the problem? Reference nullable type. Wait, oh, can I just do action question dot invoke? Yeah, this is a bit cleaner. And in fact, I don't need the brackets here. Yeah, there we go. That's way simpler, in fact, indeed. You either need an iPad or a Mac or any kind to do Apple development. I do not have any of that, just an iPhone. Which you can develop on there. Interesting. Yeah, alright. Yeah, perhaps one day. Hey, honestly, I don't really care. Yeah, I got that. Just not on the iPhone. I'm honestly not really that interested in developing for Apple devices specifically, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested in Swift specifically. The language, I didn't look it up much. I didn't look at it much, but just from the surface, it kind of reminds me of Rust. So that's like an immediate bonus for me. So that's that. It would be interesting for me to check it out at some point. So okay, over here, I should now have a refresh button. And I will not have a refresh button because type mismatch. Oh, over here. Oh, this is a suspend. Oh yeah, suspend is annoying indeed. Do you know Kotlin at least a little bit in Pon? By any chance? I mean, although if you aren't an Android developer, I mean, there's still a chance. You can technically develop, well, any kind of backend with Kotlin as well. Just the same way you would do it with Java. Okay, I don't think I need this. You've tried Kotlin once? Well, hated it? I think Kotlin is pretty cool. I don't like the error handling in Kotlin, which is basically the usual try-catch. Tried it back when you left Java. What do you think of it compared to Java? Well, at least what was your opinion back then? Yeah, I personally just don't like the try catches, but I kind of get it since that's the way Java does it. Kotlin had to adapt to that as well, I guess. So then if it's a suspend, then I need to launch the scope here. And this isn't as easy as I hoped. It's pretty good. Just not what you personally want to use, I see. What do you do then? That's not a secret, of course. What language, at least, you prefer? What is this? Lambda arguments should be moved. No, that's fine. What's your language of choice, if you will? C#, you do a lot of others? Well, I mean, I already mentioned Rust, but I must ask you, what do you think of Rust? C# is interesting. What do you think about C# versus Java? Because for me, I don't know much about either of them. I don't know much about either of them, but they seem to be compared a lot with each other. Are they like that similar? Or rather, how similar are they? And clearly, it seems that you prefer C# over Java. So clearly there are some differences. And I mean, that's obvious. You tried to make a notepad. It's pretty good. Yeah, I personally like Rust quite a bit, but unfortunately it's not quite practical. As a junior, which is, well, who I am right now, it's kind of hard to find a real job with Rust. So, yeah. Although I like the language, unfortunately, I can't quite use it. You think they're both good? C# is better, though? Okay, I see. Yeah, I've heard kind of similar sentiment in the C# that people usually enjoy C# more. But well, again, I don't really know much about that myself. I did a little bit of C# in the past, but that wasn't really a true C# experience. I made like a little game in Unity. So that's kind of, well, you can probably imagine in Unity, there are a lot of Unity specific quirks, and overall, you're not using the language as much as you're using the engine's API. So that's whatever. You had like 4 months where all you did was Java. I see. 4 months. I had like 6 months when all I did was JavaScript. those were the worst 6 months of my life. Yeah, I'm never coming back to that. Anyway though, So this should work, I think. Okay. And no, it will not. This crash is interesting. Is it because I'm setting the unable to start activity component? Inflate exception. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Interesting. You taught your friend some Java? You would code in Java? For 5th grade math class, wow. 5th grade, wow. In 5th grade, I wasn't even thinking about programming. That's interesting. And over here, it seems that I cannot do what I wanted to do. Although it doesn't show any compile errors, but it fails on runtime. Oh, you just left 5th grade. Wait, 5th grade? I have a question though. Well, actually, I don't think that's a question I should ask necessarily. I wanted to ask something like, what is the average age for 5th grade in your country? Because I think in different countries, 5th grade means a different thing. But if you don't want to hint your age, then it's fine. It's fine, you can just ignore my question. Because 5th grade in my country, it's like what, 12 years old? Somewhere about that age? Ten, 11. So wow, so you're this young. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is quite that's quite unusual. I think for most software developers are, well, way older than that. Been coding since you were 9. Yeah, that sounds interesting. What got you into coding at that age? Yeah, when I was 9, what was I even doing when I was 9? I don't think I was even doing anything, frankly. Wasn't learning anything. Roblox Studio, okay, now. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah, I didn't even consider programming when I was at that age. And I just branched off into other programming languages, yeah. So okay, this crashes. What if I do this? Will this work still? Yeah, this works. So I cannot dynamically set this thing. Tried making a Twitch bot last night. Should have been working. But it wasn't working. Who knows? Who knows? I never tried making anything like that. I remember doing a YouTube bot, like, damn, that was a long time ago, like 4 years ago at this point, probably. Something like, yeah, yeah, about 4 years ago. That was pretty easy. Discord bot. That's actually something that I started my programming with. I started with writing bots. So I also, well, not also, but I started with writing Discord bots. I had a few of them as well. And then I made a, what was that? Yeah, the YouTube bot. And I think I made a bunch of Telegram bots as well. But yeah, after a little bit, it gets boring writing bots. Well, at least it got for me. I don't even remember. Oh, I think I started learning C++ after all the bots. Oh yeah, and also I wrote all those bots in Python back in the day. But again, it was something like 5 years ago, 4 years ago at this point. I barely used Python since then. But yeah, that's that. So over here though, I have a problem. I need to Google a certain thing. The only C++ experience you have is Raylib. What is that? Can you explain it easily, or is it something complicated? All I did with C++ is I actually did a Windows Form application. It's basically application, UI application with Windows API. Graphics library, I see. And yeah, so I did that, and well, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you did it in C#. So yeah, one thing I noticed when I was writing the Windows Form application, I noticed that C++ felt kind of excessive to do that. And also when I was searching up different examples, all the examples were in C#. So I kind of regretted picking C++ for that in the end. But it was just a little test application, so not that big of a deal. But yeah, I think I would prefer writing C# when working with Windows Forms. Hey, and thank you for following. Made a bad Discord client. Uh-huh. Bad Discord client, interesting. Okay, I need to Google Kotlin set option menu dynamically. Programmatically. Oh wow, that's a lot of code. Create option menu, hide option. Oh wow, wow. On prepare options menu. Interesting. You made a Discord CLI once. You could read and send messages and log in and stuff. Yeah, I don't remember much about Discord API myself. I did write a few bots, but again, it was a long time ago. It was fun, though. I remember that much. I don't remember any specifics, though. On prepare options menu. You think you still have the source code? Did you ever consider uploading? Yeah, I was about to ask, did you ever consider uploading your old projects to GitHub? Yeah, here's the answer. It's already there. I actually don't. I have some old projects that I still haven't uploaded, but they were kind of small, I guess. So I don't really care. Maybe I'll do that at some point. So I didn't use GitHub for quite a while, actually. I only started using it like a year and a half ago or something like that. Bad fake Discord blog. Why would you do that? About a fake Discord feature. Discord blog that were sell that app. Yeah, give me a moment. Give me a moment. What could it possibly be? Well, this really does look pretty funny. Let me bring it here. So this really isn't much styling over here. Discord Nitro Premium. Oh, wow. What's the link? Purchase index HTML. Nice. Yeah, I checked it out. Whoops. Nice. Dude, you're kind of switching topics a little bit too quickly. Well, all of a sudden you're creating a game actually. Should have at least mentioned that. Yeah, I did notice that you do that a lot. Okay, so it seems that what I want to do is possible, but it's a bit annoying. So if you're wondering at all what I'm doing right now, is I have many different menus over here, but in this app bar over here at the top, I have these action buttons. I'm kind of figuring out how to switch them dynamically based on current menu, basically. It seems that it's possible, but it looks like I need to predefine all of them, and then based on the menu, show or hide them. It's kind of annoying, but at least it's possible, I guess. Yeah, I guess I gotta try doing that. So let me just predefine all of them. Where was that? What about your game though? What are you writing it on? That is, I am looking for main XML. And over here then I add an action. Actually, oh, wait, what? I renamed the wrong thing. It seems like. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think I can delete this action altogether, I think. Sure. And then in the shelf, let me rename this to 1 for now. Let me actually copy all of this. Whoops. It's like a simple Unity clicker game. You used to do Unity sometimes. Making this game to relearn Unity, huh? I see. I also wanted to do, before Kotlin and Android development, I did want to do a little bit of Unity. I wanted to create something like, well, actually, me and another person wanted to like make a little game, make something like a visual novel, if you don't mind that genre of games. But yeah, we're kind of both busy, so we decided to not do that yet. But I would also like to do some Unity stuff in the future. Pretty decent game engine. We also considered was that Unreal Engine? And the problem with Unreal Engine that we came across is that it's a little bit too much. It's actually a little bit too heavy for just creating some 2D game, which is what we wanted to do. So in the end, we decided to transition to something simpler and just more convenient overall, which Unity seemed like it was exactly what we looked for. What do you think about Godot, though? The open source engine. You tried Unreal Engine, and your graphics card couldn't handle it. Yeah, that's the problem. uh, yeah, and it is indeed quite confusing. Used a couple of times, pretty good. But you still prefer Unity then? I think in Godot, I think it like supports a lot of languages, but I'm not sure how good is that support necessarily. I'm assuming you used the C# with it? Or did you use the whatever Godot script that they have? The Python looking language. I never used Godot, but it seems interesting. Yeah, GD script, yeah. Okay. C++ and C# apparently it has. Find item. Does it take a resource? Return the menu with a particular identifier. Yeah, probably a resource. R dot ID dot action shelf refresh. So now let me do something like hide set visibility. Set visible false. Or actually true. What's the problem? Use setter method instead of property access syntax. Oh, I see. Additionally, the engine includes GD native facility for creating bindings with other languages. So that's how they support the other languages then. Well, whatever. And then over here, can I just straight away do the options menu, find item, just straight after inflating? I set the visibility to false probably. Is that gonna work at all? Let's see, what is this? Action, oh yeah, the action. Let's set the action and then set it to visible. I can't inflate, it seems, which is unfortunate. But let's launch it anyway. Let's see, so right now, it will crash. Okay, I see. That was not the expected result. Unable to start activity again. Nice. Binary file. There's some issue with the... Yeah, alright, Inpon. Good luck with your stuff. It'll probably end relatively soon, but I'll still stream tomorrow, so if anything, you can come say hi. I'll appreciate it. Yeah, good luck with your stuff as well. And I now gotta figure out what in tarnation is this error. That is... Wow. Activity main. Of all things, Can I just remove the visibility here? What if I do that? Shouldn't... Yeah, this is definitely not it. What's the problem then? This maybe? Yep, maybe. Actually, might be. Yeah, that's the issue, huh? What about this? Okay, yeah, it did hide it. Okay, I see. So the order of these methods, the order that they execute in... Oh, can you load? There we go. Uh-huh, I see. And by the way, I want to test out. If I turn on the light theme, will the button be dark? It will not. Okay. It's kind of unfortunate, but I don't care about that yet. Okay, so that's a problem. Okay, so I can comment this out. I guess the problem here is that the shelf fragment invokes this function a little bit too fast. So I cannot put it into on create, this one. Can I put it on resume, possibly? I'll try. Oh, it works. Okay. Wow, that was easy. Oh, wait. it works. It literally doesn't. Yeah, I need to uncomment this. Yeah, okay. I celebrated a little bit too early. And no, it still crashes. I see. Maybe the item? No, I'm doing the same thing, so it shouldn't... It should still be able to find the item. Interesting that it shows that there's an inflation error. Oh, unable to resume activity. Late init property options menu has not been initialized. Yeah, so that's the problem. I'm calling it too fast. Interesting. I need to like delay this action over here. Delay it. And only invoke this once the options menu gets initialized. How do I do that? Callback? I could do a call. Yeah, I guess I could do a callback. Something like a setup menu callback. I guess that's what that's what Android development is about, just using callbacks everywhere. Callbacks and classes. Yeah, so I could make this function a callback, and then this callback would execute over here. So let me do something then. Let me do something like private var initialize actually it's going to be a public one. It's going to be a public var. See, what am I initializing exactly? The options something, options menu, options menu. is gonna be well, it's gonna be a function that I can define here probably. I want to make something like default initialize options menu. And I need to define it now. Probably somewhere down here. Default, yep, function could be private, that is true. Okay, and then in the default, let me actually move it up. Let me move it up to on create. And then the default will basically hide everything. And then over here, initialize options menu, I call that callback that I defined up there. And this should be it. And now I should be able to override this callback once when I need to. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking still, how would I do this exactly? Like, sure, I can do initialize options menu. I can make it equal to a new callback that I'm going to define here. What I can't is unit, but function, what now? K function 0 unit was expected. I'm not sure what is that exactly. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think the type here is just totally wrong. Let me just define it manually. Yeah, now it's okay. Now it's fine. Okay, so I said that, and this should work in theory. Yeah, it works. Now if I hold, then it will tell me that it refreshes the shelf. Let's try refreshing. Well, it didn't change anything. That's because there is nothing to refresh, really. Also, on refresh, I should probably block all other inputs or something. Let's see, got response with 200. So yeah, each time I refresh, it does technically refresh, but the data is just identical, so there's no way to tell. But yeah, over here I'm getting 200 responses. That's most likely because I'm getting the shelf, so that's fine. So this is okay, but now if I go to notes for an example, it doesn't do anything. And if I go back to shelf, it doesn't do anything because in the notes, again, these buttons should be dynamic. So in the notes, I should be able to hide this. So let me do something like fun set notes options menu. And it's not gonna have any actions actually. Oh yeah, also I should do default initialize option menu. So what default does is it hides all the items. And then after hiding all of them, I can display only the ones that I need. So I think this is what I'm gonna do everywhere, pretty much. So yeah, this should kind of work. Now I gotta go into nodes fragment. Let's see, and then on create view, and there's quite a lot of code, and all of that is a test code that I will delete eventually. But right now, what I need is to get my fragment, get activity rather, just require activity as main activity dot set nodes options menu. So now here's the problem. This will not work because I'm just setting a callback that gets executed only once. So you can see this should hide, but it doesn't. So I gotta rethink my logic here. So instead of just setting a single callback, I should probably like try executing this. And if I catch a certain exception, let me just do e exception. And if I catch the exception, then I'll do initialize options menu equals set nodes options menu. Like this. So the problem with this approach, so what I want to do is to try and set what I need to set immediately. But if it doesn't work immediately, then delay it with a callback. The problem here is that it can execute itself recursively, and that's a problem. Let me try catching, well, first of all, I definitely need to catch a very specific exception here. Runtime exception, wow, that's the worst possible name for this exception, but it's just way too vague. Unable to resume activity. Kotlin uninitialized property access. Okay, there we go. This is what I need. Uninitialized property access. Uninitialized property access exception. Quite a name. Quite a name, that's for sure, but that's okay. And now I do this for each of these setters. However I call them, I'm not sure. I just do that, and I do that, and I do this. There we go. This should work. Let's try. So right now, once the shelf menu loads, I cannot see anything. Oh yeah, that's because of, oh yeah, because I need to set nodes options menu, and I actually need to pass parameters into it. So I need to do this instead. Wait, I did note it again. Set shelf options menu. And oh wow, it automatically inserted this argument. That's kind of good. Okay. Did not expect that. Okay, let me do this for now. Okay, now it should work for sure. It should set the refresh button. Yep, there it is. And now if I go to notes, it hides it. Great. Now if I go back to shelf, it displays it. Well, that truly is not the best solution to this problem. But hey, I actually don't know though. I actually do not know what would be a different solution in this case. And then in settings, yeah, let me just quickly do same thing for settings. Font set, settings, options, menu. It's also not gonna be anything, it's just gonna do this same thing. And I'm gonna do, change the callback here, set settings option menu. I'm gonna go into settings fragment. And over here, I'm gonna require the activity, cast it as main activity, and then set settings option menu. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let me close this. I have a bunch of tabs here that I don't necessarily need. Notes fragment is okay, I don't need a notification helper can rest. Do I need files? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I never properly tested the file download. I forgot. Let me try it out. So it should ask for my permission. There we go. Nice. And now I can allow. And there we go. It shows that the file has been downloaded. And I can even open it up. And it should in theory load at some point, but I'm not gonna wait for it right now. So yeah, and now that I have the notifications allowed, I should see the progress. The download progress. Yeah, there it is. Nice. There we go. Nice. Okay, so this works. Okay, okay. And also, did I restart already? If I go into the shelf and then go to settings, yep, the button is hidden. And if I go to shelf, then it shows. Okay, then. And the callback gets executed properly as well, which is great. Now, next. What else did I want to do? So this is just... So this item is for refreshing. Now, next one. Action shelf clear, probably. Clear the shelf. And what else did I want? Let me look at my shelf over here. Convert to node. Yep, that's also a thing. Let's add that. Action convert. The icon is not gonna be present. Convert to node. Shows action never. And let's see. Also, is it fine that the order is identical for all of them? I guess I'll see how it works. And also, I want another icon. I need like a little trash icon or something. Restore from trash. Yeah, so that's a problem. Maybe like delete. Yeah, there we go. Delete outline or delete? That's a hard choice right here. I'm gonna go with delete. I see delete. Finish. Then over here I do I see delete. Okay, what else did I want? Save, yes. I wanted to save as well. Let's see. I feel like this is gonna be a little bit too many buttons. Whoops, what did I do? So if I want to do save as well. Save the shelf. The shelf's text specifically is what this is going to do. It's going to just save the text. I guess that's okay. Okay, and then for save, I also need some kind of save icon. Vector asset. Save. Yeah, there we go. Seems good enough. IC, save. Finish, and then do IC save right here. And this is probably gonna look a bit messy. But what am I gonna do? I might need to change this always to if room, just how it's suggested here at the bottom. So we'll see how that goes. For now though, I need to go to main activity, into default initialize options menu. In fact, let me move it to the bottom here. And then over here, oof, that's gonna be quite a fair amount of boilerplate. Let me just create a little helper function, which is gonna be something like private fun. Set option visibility. Then I'll have to pass the ID, the item ID, as an int. Or more like, let's do option ID. Option ID and visible is going to be a boolean. I'm basically going to do this. Option ID is visible to visible. So now here, set option visibility. Now I just gotta specify the ID. Is action shelf refresh and false. It ended up also, first of all, I typoed. Visibility. There we go. And second of all, I'm not actually saving that much typing. Yeah, the biggest problem here is the ID name. It's quite big. But oh well. I guess just a single function call is gonna be simpler anyway. I guess, I think, maybe. What is this? Visible will always be false. Thank you. Thank you for that. Now let me set option visibility for rid.action shelf. Save as well to false. Yeah, basically everything is going to be false here. So then for shelf clear, also going to set it to false. I'm not sure what's the order going to be. Just going to do it like this for now. Then shelf convert is also going to be false. So that's the default initialization, which basically hides everything. I should probably rename it too. Set default? Yeah, maybe set default. To keep the name consistent at least. Set default options menu. There we go. Okay. And then in the shelf, oof, I gotta take like 4 different callbacks here. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm doing now. So save is gonna be a thing, then refresh is gonna be a thing, clear is gonna be its own callback, and then convert is gonna be its own callback as well. Yeah, this is a lot of code here. I'm not sure if I'm enjoying it necessarily. I wonder, can I get like... So from the main activity, can I possibly get like a child fragment? And most importantly, child fragments state? And child fragments object? Let me Google that real quick. Android activity, get current fragment. Use a tag. Interesting. Get support fragment manager. Find fragment by tag. Do I even do this right here? How do I even set my fragments? It kind of happens... Yeah, it happens through the drawer layout. So I don't do it manually. I don't think I can... I don't think I have any tags. And I don't think I can set them. Because then instead of... If I could just get the fragment, instead of assigning the callbacks over here for everything, I could only assign them once. Right here. I could make them late in it or something. Although, what if fragment gets destroyed? In that case, the callback that I had before wouldn't be valid anymore. Yeah, perhaps this is a better way. Maybe. Not sure though. Well, I'm doing it anyway, I guess. Also, I did want to move this code out of onResume. Instead, put this into onCreate. Yeah, then over here, there's just going to be a bunch of scope launches. There's going to be, what is it, post shelf, probably. Post shelf. Or maybe save. I don't know, whatever. And then what was the other one? What were the other ones, rather? Save clear is also a thing. Let's see, clear. And then convert. Okay, let me go to the fragment now. Delete shelf. This one is post shelf to note, I think. Yeah, sure. So I'll have to define all these methods here, but shouldn't be a problem. And then over here at the bottom, yeah, I need to pass all of them here now as well. Let's see, action, shelf save, action shelf clear, and action shelf convert. Now I need to set all of them, and I need to set their visibility as well. Yeah. This feels wrong. I'll just say that much. Then it's the true. But I'm not sure what would be a better way here. Then do clear, refresh, and convert. And this dot action save is gonna be, whoops, Whoops. Please give me my keyboard input back. I could technically do something like this, save, and replace it with, what am I looking for? Clear. Yeah, not sure if that saved me a lot of time necessarily. And now save to convert. Okay. So, and yeah, and I would have to do all of this for every menu, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I am not sure for real if that was a good idea. If that is a good idea. And also this class is a bit messy as well. I should reorder the methods a little bit, because they're like all over the place. Should put like the related methods together, at least try to. And also what's the file size here? 200, not too bad yet. And also this handle request, I should move it out. And it should be some helper function that should be accessible to all the fragments, not just this one. So we'll see what I can do about that. But for now though, let me define, so here below, get shelf, I'm gonna do private suspend fun. What was that? Post shelf. And what I'm gonna do in post shelf, I mean, what do I need? Let me see, API service dot post. Oh, it's not post, it's patch. Patch shelf, I see. And here I'm doing shelf patch object, and it takes what now? Just the text. So yeah, I'm just extracting the text and putting it over there. That should be fine. I don't even... There really isn't going to be much logic actually in here. I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't... actually, no, there is going to be some logic. I need to reassign the shelf. I need to handle request. Thank you for deleting the Sword Android Studio. It was API service. Patch shelf, and also I gotta rename this to patch shelf. Okay, did it rename? Yep, okay. Yeah, I kinda don't trust this smart refactoring from Android Studio. Sometimes it messes up, and that's obviously bad. And my neck feels stressed for some reason. I don't know why. I don't feel like I'm doing anything differently when I'm streaming, but only when I'm streaming. Feels like I'm stressing out my neck for some reason. I'm not sure how it works even. Maybe it's because of the headphones. Maybe I somehow subconsciously strain my neck because of the headphones. Because usually I don't actually wear headphones. Well, in fact, I almost never do that. But unfortunately, during the streams, I kind of have to. Because the only mic that I have is the one that's attached to the headphones that I have. So yeah, anyway though, what's the problem here? Type mismatched shelf was expected. I see. I just return. Do I? Maybe. So over here I gotta extract the new text, I guess. And what I do is I take my binding dot TV. Oh no, it's ET. Yeah, it's ET shelf text. And I just extract the text and I convert it to string. And I pass the new text in here. So that's that. Yeah, that's quite a lot of work, but okay. Yeah, okay, I see. So right now, I'm passing pretty much every method that I execute, I'm passing to the handle request. and then this handle request, based on the way this request fails, displays a different, does some different things. So what I want to implement kind of eventually, maybe not right now. But eventually, I want to pass some custom like error message or something. Also, I just realized that my little tag at the top right should instead say trying to modify an action bar dynamically. Because just modifying an action bar isn't really that big of a thing, but dynamically, kind of rough. Hello, give me a moment. I need to figure out how to read your name. Viajando. Viajando? Is that fine? Yeah, good afternoon to you as well. Fine enough. Yeah, thanks. I tried my best, okay. I'm coding right now I'm doing Notes application, or well, the front end for the Notes application with Android. So overall the application is relatively simple. The overall idea, I already have the backend that I wrote myself like a month ago at this point. So yeah, and over here I have the notes menu. That's absolutely, I didn't make any progress on this at all. These are just some test buttons. Right now I'm working on the shelf, which is supposed to be like a single menu. How do I even explain the shelf? It's like a single note that you can modify, and it's like I don't know how to call it, like a storage, a little storage for your text and for your files over here. And the shelf is useful, I think. This is like a little extra feature for the application, and I think shelves are nice if you want to like share something between your devices. For an example, between PC and your phone. So that's what shelf is for, basically quickly sharing some text. Over here I have the text input and some files. Today I implemented the files over here. They don't look great necessarily, these little icons at the bottom. But these are basically files. You can see the file names and whatever. A way to filter them. So for now, shelf can only, so one user can only have one shelf. So that's that. But the notes, yeah, I already have the logic in the backend to filter the notes. So yeah, that is going to be a thing. And that is going to be a thing that I will implement eventually. But if you mean the files, then no. The shelf is supposed to be like a little temporary storage. At least that's the idea behind it. So something like, if you mean filtering files, then I don't think it would be necessary, since you shouldn't store many files anyway. It should be like an easily disposable storage over here, the shelf. So right now I only have the refresh here at the top. You can also see that I prepared the clear button, and I'm assuming that the user would probably click it quite often, or tap, that is. So yeah, that's the basic overview of the features, I guess. I should probably prepare some kind of better explanation. Just if there are some people interested, kind of like you, I could just quickly say what are the features briefly and understandably. Because right now on the fly, I'm probably failing quite terribly, but hey, still trying my best though. Yeah, hopefully you did understand what the shelf is. Yeah, a readme. I do in fact have a readme. I do in fact have a, what is it? I think I have a project command. Yeah, there you go. So technically in that repo, you will not find much, but then that repo actually refers to another repo, and then in that repo, there is a README indeed. But yeah. I guess I should reference that repo that explains everything into some other with some other command. Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea. I should do that after the stream probably. So yeah, but then in that README, it pretty much says everything that I just said. So yeah. So yeah, Jando, are you an Android developer yourself? Or did you just join on some random stream? Just for the sake of checking out what's happening? The system administrator. Currently running KMP. Kotlin multi-platform, that is. Yeah, I don't know much about KMP myself. Yeah. I am very new to all of this stuff. So you can see that I have the 5th tag on my stream. So it does pretty much mean that it is the 5th day of me learning Android development. But yeah, I didn't really care that much. I did read a little bit about KMP, but for now I'm just doing Android native, whatever, however you would call it. Also, system administrator, do you mind sharing a few things that you usually do in your work? I just wonder, out of curiosity. I never really thought about what people like you would do on their job. Well, that is if you don't mind sharing again. You can just ignore my question if you don't want to answer or something. So okay, over here though, I was writing. Let me just split the window here. And write, oh yeah, I was updating the shelf. Mainly Active Directory and first and second level support. Yeah, not gonna lie. Some bad jobs, okay. Okay, sure. Alright. Alright, here. Yeah, I'm getting the updated shelf. I want to update, well, I pretty much want to call all of this. Yeah, copying code like that isn't necessarily pretty. I should probably extract this into a different function. Something like update current shelf. Instead of just copying this code, but that's something I will do later. Right now I just want to define all of these methods. So next up is going to be delete shelf. Private suspend fun. Let's see, let me copy all of that. The deleting though, deleting is pretty easy. I just call delete shelf and I don't even need to put anything here, and then I update it again. Yeah, I should for real extract this update logic over here. Yeah, I shall. private fun, so they're like update current shelf. I will pass shelf as a shelf type, and I will do all of this over here. Oh yeah, and then I will also... Ooh, yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. I can do this dot shelf. I just got worried a little bit that I'm shadowing the name of the property in the class, but that's okay. I can just do this dot shelf. Or actually, I could do it differently. I can even just straight up not pass anything, and it can reference the property from the class everywhere. And then instead, yeah, I'm already assigning the shelf everywhere, so I can just do update current shelf, delete all of that, and there we go. Do something like this. Okay, sure. And then over here as well then. Whoa, what happened? And here as well. Yeah, that's really not much logic. I do wonder, I am not gonna lie, I'm a little bit afraid of having too many abstractions. And right now, the more I code, the more abstractions I create. I wonder if that's gonna be an issue in the future. Yeah, I guess I'll have to deal with it once I get to it. And then post shelf to node. Ooh, but for posting shelf to node, I need custom functionality. I can't just call a request. I need to collect some input. Yeah, I need to open like an alert box. I'm pretty sure I can just do alert dialog. There we go. Node builder. What's the issue? Oh, it probably takes context or something, yeah. So I do require context. I don't remember what to do here exactly. Let me set title to something. Enter the node title to convert current shelf to node, I guess. Should be good enough. Should it be a title though? Maybe it's something. Can I set text, set description, something like that? Set text, no. Set the, no. Just a title. Yeah, sure, I guess I'll set title for now then. Then, cancelable, yeah, it should be cancelable. Let me set a negative button. What is it gonna do exactly? What is this? Two parameters. Let me just ignore them. I don't need this comma. Let me just enter cancel here. And, well, in fact, I don't need anything. It just takes some listener. Can I just omit it? Or can I just do null? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I don't need the listener, but I just want to set the button. Yeah, I guess. I think it should cancel it just automatically, since it's a negative button or something. I don't know. We'll see. And then I need to set positive button. Which is going to be something like convert. Ooh, I'll also need to create a custom view because I need an input. Yeah. Yeah, damn, that's kind of a lot of work. And then for the positive button, I will definitely need some custom functionality here. And then in the end, I just show, do that. Okay. And now on the positive, yeah, I need to collect. Yeah, okay. I don't need this to be suspend actually. So I can delete this scope launch. But the positive button, yeah, the positive button itself will do some scoping. And in fact, I don't know what am I even doing here. I can just pass it as a reference like this. Okay. So I can close that probably. Now I need to create a little layout. So I already have a dialog here, a layout for some dialog. I'll probably just copy it. This is going to be dialog. Convert shelf. Sure. Let me open that up. So what do I do here? Let me go into code. I don't really need much here. I probably want a text view. I definitely need one edit text. I don't need a checkbox. I don't need another edit text. I would like a text view. Oh, wow, everything's broken, and that's kind of to be expected. Let's see. Custom messages all the way up here. I can't even move it. Okay, that's bizarre. I don't need this button, I'm pretty sure. Can I just remove all the constraints, clear constraints? There we go. So I can think here a little bit clearly. And then this one. So this is the title. Okay, yeah, this is the title. I just do the 8 padding. No, I just do 0 padding. Yeah, okay. I go 0 padding. And this is going to be attached to the title. This is going to be my input that I need. The hint is going to be new note title. Here I do need a little bit of padding. I think 8 should be good enough. Sure. And then the custom message. Do I need the custom message now? Yeah, this is that's pretty much all I need. And then the title is gonna be different. Yeah, it's gonna be literally what I wrote over here. Let me delete this then. Just put it over here. It's a little bit too big. The sentence is a little bit too big. Convert the shelf to a new note. And there we go, that's a bit better. And that's kind of all I need actually. I don't need to set the title then, but I do need to set a view. I'll do view and I'll need to create a view here. Now I don't remember how to do that. Something layout inflator, something create view, is that it? Not sure. I think it's inflate. Is it? Yeah, I don't remember, I'm not gonna lie. I think I did this where? Where did I do that? I think I have a helper class where I do all of this stuff. And that helper class is, yeah, URL property dialog. So yeah, this is what yeah, okay, I was right then. I just do view, oh, I do view.inflate, okay. Yeah, a little bit differently then. So view.inflate, instead of context, I do require context. And our layout is going to be dialog, convert shelf, null over here. And I need to change the IDs. Or do I? What is TV title? And then ET note title. Refactor. Okay. ET note title. then is going to be et no title. Okay. And this should be it. Oh, wait. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, I should not be modifying. I should not be modifying that file. Refactoring also didn't work correctly. Et node title. Can I just like rename it? I guess I can rename it from code if I want to rename it manually without refactoring. Yeah, because refactoring breaks stuff. Breaks stuff in a way that I don't want it to do. Anyway. So let me not touch this file at all. What I need to do is do et node title here instead. Et node title. Delete all of this. And now I have my node title. So I think it's fine if title is empty. I think. But should I allow user to create an empty title? Yeah, probably not. So let me do val title is going to be is just going to be et node title dot text dot to string dot trim. And if title dot is empty, then just show a toast. Did cannot convert with an empty title and return from here. Okay, otherwise though, I do a little scope.launch. And then in here I actually clear the shelf. Let's see, API service dot not clear, convert. Post shelf to node. All right, forgot the name. So okay, the body is shelf to node, and what does it take? It takes node title and node text. So first is title. Title I already got, and then the text I can get from my current shelf dot text. There we go. And I need to handle request over here instead of just calling it on its own. And what I do here, yeah, it replaces the API service, of course. Of course. So this should be it. No, this should not be it because I need to now either, well, not val, I need to reassign the shelf. I need to return from launch. And this is quite a long line over here. 121, yeah, that's quite long. I'll deal with it later. Yeah, I keep saying that, but I wonder, will I actually fix all the issues later? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. If the project is actually going to be interesting to me still, even after I finish the basic features, I think I will actually do things such as, you know, refactoring the code and updating the UI. For now, though, I want to implement the basic functionality, and it seems that it is quite a bit more difficult than I expected. But yeah, anyway. Gotta make progress though. And here I just call update current shelf. Okay, this should be it. I think for the posting shelf. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something. But at the same time, I think I did everything. So let's just run the program and see. So right now I should see a bunch of buttons in the app bar at the top, in the action bar. I mean, there's also a possibility that I'll see a crash, but no, there we go. So yeah, that's cool that I see all of them. And then over here I can convert to note. And also let me delete these buttons at the bottom, since I decided to not use them anymore. Let me go to fragment shelf. Now I just delete these two, and I need to take, where is it? RV, and I just do this, and there we go. Layout fixed. I also want to add some padding at the bottom, and there we go. Fixed for real now. Okay, then. This should be about it. Let me restart. Okay, there we go. Now, without the buttons at the bottom, it does actually look fair amount of clean, yeah, fair bit cleaner. Save the shelf, refresh, clear, and then more options, which is convert to note. Now, converting to note should open an alert, and it did not do that at all. Oh, that's right. I know why. I need to go back into main activity. And I didn't do this. Here I need to match on the action shelf. Let's do save first. So save should be action save question mark dot invoke. There we go. Then over here I do this clear, I think, comes next. And I do clear, also question mark dot invoke. And the final one is convert, for which I'm just gonna convert, also question dot invoke. There we go. So now this should work, like actually work, or break, you never know. Also, as I switch the fragments, yeah, I should see that the buttons disappear. Now I try to convert to note, and there we go. W note title. I'm not sure where the W came from. Convert the shelf to a new note. Nice. I can cancel. Just cancels. Nice. Let me remove that W. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh, new? Huh? Yeah, it's supposed to be new. Where did the first two letters go? Yeah, I'm not sure what is up with that. It displays correctly here. Oh, width, I see. Yeah, 0 dp. It should be 0 dp. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was probably the issue. Okay, good. Yep, nice. Fixed that out, figured that out pretty quickly. So here I could enter the node title. But if I don't and I press convert, then it will say that cannot convert with an empty title. And it will not do anything. But now, damn, even saving should work right now, yeah? So let me try some shelf text. And try saving that. Where did the files go? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Yeah, my backend doesn't return the files. I see. Okay, I gotta fix the files here. But other than that, seems to work. Now, before I forget, for real, let me do update current shelf. Let me pass the boolean as well, which is update files boolean. And then if update files, then update the files. Delete that, indent that. And okay, now everywhere. So this is, what is this? Post shelf to node. Update files, true. And delete shelf, I also need to update files. Patch shelf, I do not actually need to update files, and when I'm getting the shelf, I do need to. I might just do like a default to true. Technically, it should be fine. But whatever. And then another thing I actually wanted to do is I wanted to create a button that would copy current shelf text to the clipboard. Because again, the shelf is supposed to be something like temporary storage. So something that you can share between your devices, perhaps quickly, between like your phone and your PC or whatever. So I think an actual button to just copy the text immediately would be pretty nice. So yeah, I kind of want to do that. But I also don't like how many buttons there are. It's just like a random collection of different icons. While they do represent their function pretty well, I would say. Yeah, I think at least clearing... Yeah, I think clearing the shelf, where is it? I see delete, clear the shelf. Actually, I want to hide that. We'll see how this looks. It's just a little bit too bloated, I would say. Maybe I maybe want one, maybe like two like this at most. And then if I want to clear, I can go here and then convert here. I think that's fine. I think. Also, let me go to, where is it? Shelf, yeah, fragment shelf. Let me go to this. So this one has an error. No speakable text present. How do I add that? Or where do I add that? Will it tell me in the code? Set content description. So if I set this to upload a file, will it actually show this text when I'm like holding on the button? That would be pretty nice. No, it doesn't. I was kind of hoping that it would do that. But kind of in the same way I can hold on these and they will show what they do. I kind of wanted this to function the same. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's possible. I mean, it must be, but I'm not sure how to do that. So I guess for now, I'll just keep it like that. Okay, then, yeah, and then also the copy. Where do I put the copy? I kind of wanted to make a second button right here. A smaller fab. So where is it? Right here. I go into design. I go get the fab. Gonna place it over here. I don't have the copy icon yet. Yeah, let me add a vector asset. Copy. Okay. I see copy. Let me add that. And there's my copy. So kind of like that. Well, with some margin. And also with smaller size. And also probably I just wanted to make it gray. Honestly, without this. Because this kind of red seems like it's some kind of important function. Some important button. But here in reality it's just a copy. So I'm not sure if that would work well. Well, what else could I put there? Like over here, if I wanted to add a second button. Clearing, I could do a clear. No, I'm not sure about that. Converting should definitely be hidden. It's like an extra option that is a nice to have, but not necessarily what people would use usually. And refreshing is fine. I wonder if it should be hidden as well. I definitely don't want it at the bottom though. And then saving. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't think I want that here. Yeah, I think instead I'm gonna do... where is it? I'm lost. Right here. So we here have the save, refresh. I think after the refresh, I'm gonna do the copy. Shelf copy is gonna be IC copy. And it's gonna say copy the shelves text. Shows action always, sure. Then let me do the usual thing that I do here. So instead of convert is going to be copy. Now I need to define it everywhere. Can I just... Nice. Whoops. Why does it delete it? Yeah, I don't get that necessarily, but okay. And let me do that. And let me do this. Okay, now I need to define this, and is that it? Oh, over here as well. Yeah, that's quite a few places where I have to add all of this stuff. It's not great. I don't like that. Well, what am I gonna do? Okay, and then I think I just define it at the top. And this should be it. Except that it's not actually it. I need to pass a new callback over here. Now it would need to copy the text. I will not even try to figure it out myself. I'll just Google Android Kotlin copy text to clipboard. Clipboard manager, get that. Okay. Set primary clip. Let me just straight up copy this. I'll just make it here in the callback for now. So this is Java code over here. Let's see. Require. Wait, what was that again? Require context. Clipboard service. Interesting. Let me comment this out for now. So get sys. Oh, I cannot get system service. What if I require context dot get? There we go. Now I can get the system service. Now I need to pass. Do I require the context again? Whoops, require context dot. Clip, no, it doesn't seem to be here. Clipboard, yeah, I have no idea. Where do I get that? Where do I get this clipboard service? Oh, context dot. Oh, it's yeah, there we go. I see. Yeah, it's not an instance of the context, it's just the context, the abstract class over here. I see. So this is gonna be the val clipboard. And I do clip, whatever that is, val. Maybe like clip data. And then I'm gonna copy this, do that. Let me import clip data. New plain text. What is a label? What is the label used for? Oh god. Get description. Here text label describes what data is in clip. E.g. Okay, sure. Label is only for developers. Then who cares about developers? So what I do here is I access the shelf.text. And that should be it. Well, I could do shelf text show. I don't think I care about it at all, though. So then, I do clipboard dot set. Whoa, I cannot do anything on it. Yeah, wow. Interesting. That's kind of... Oh, I'm not casting it, that's right. Not casting it. And there was some suggestion over here. Get system service, context. I don't think I need to get context. I need clipboard manager.class. Clipboard manager dot... Well, Java. Class.java. There we go. This should be it. Now I should be able to set primary clip and put the clip data in here and show a little toast saying something like the text has been copied to clipboard. Let's try this. Should work, hopefully. Hopefully properly. Okay, there's my copy. Yeah, I really don't like... I feel like 2 buttons is okay. 3 now? That's a little bit too much. I feel like saving though. Saving should be done automatically. So I think I'm gonna move it inside the drop-down menu. I'm gonna do that by moving it right here and putting this as never. Okay. Okay, sure. Do I even need a refresh? How often will the user need to refresh this stuff? Also, this is interesting. It just broke. It just broke. Oh, it probably cleared the shelf. Interesting. Yeah, this is a pretty bad bug, actually. Let's see. Let me go to the... Oh, what the... Unresolved reference. That's interesting. Is that just an Android Studio thing, I wonder? Just broke on its own. That's not cool. Anyway, what I wanted to check is, so action shelf save, clear. Oh yeah, clear and then refresh. I see. I need to replace these. And then convert, yep, and then copy. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, I cleared the shelf accidentally. Copied. Wow, that's interesting. What the hell is this even? At the bottom. Text, I mean, there isn't much to copy to clipboard. Now, if I copy this, you shouldn't actually copy anything. So if I try to, on the new line, if I try to paste. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It doesn't paste anything. But now, if I save the shelf, and now copy, then yeah, I can already see at the bottom that it is indeed inside of my clipboard. Okay, so, I don't think the shelf is necessary. So let me just delete that. Just refresh, copy the text, then save. Don't mind the sounds on the outside, if you can hear them. And then clear. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of implied that you're operating on the shelf, so that's fine. Yeah, I wonder how useful is the refresh. And I kind of want to ask for confirmation before clearing. Or do I? Yeah, I think I will for now. Maybe later, if it is actually a little bit too annoying, then I'll change it. This is just copying, this is just refreshing. Like easy operations that don't actually do anything. And these, I guess, important operations are hidden behind the menu. And there's also the file upload, that's fine. Okay, sure. I also don't like how this just looks empty. It's kind of not obvious that at the bottom, well, yeah, it's absolutely not obvious that at the bottom there is actually a recycler view, which is the container for your files, which is interesting. And overall, I don't like this text input style as well. Just a line at the bottom. Yeah, not sure about that. But that is styling. It's styling. I can also farm the count easily by saving the shelf again and again. I wonder if I should check if something has changed. Yeah, I should probably check if something has changed. And then only that's in the patch. And I mean, there isn't much to check either. So if, let me do if shelf dot text equals to new text, then return. Just straight up return. That means that nothing changed actually. So there is no need to make a request. Let's see. Yeah, now count doesn't increment. That means that the shelf doesn't get updated. So then, yeah, asking for confirmation on delete. So probably just another alert dialog. Probably, yeah, sure. Let me just copy all of that. It's probably going to be incredibly simple. I don't need the view. I can just set title. Clear. The shelf. Question mark. Cancel and OK. And then OK. I don't need to validate anything. I just need to launch this right here. Return from launch if that happens. And okay. Yeah, this is pretty much it. It doesn't need to be suspend either. And then if delete isn't suspend, I can just do this. And then also I want to do a private fun copy shelf to clipboard. Just want to extract that functionality into a separate method. Although there isn't much happening, but I still want to show it. Still want to have a separate method, rather. Okay, then I guess that shall be it for that. Okay, then. Let me try uploading a file real quick. Yeah, I still don't show the notifications. I wanted to do that. And there we go, the file gets uploaded. I also wanted to change at least the size styling. So right now it's just the amount of bytes. I think if it's big enough, it should display the amount of gigabytes. Or megabytes at least. And then if it's small, then sure, display the entire number. Yeah, something like that. Refreshing is fine. Should probably notify the user that, yep, the note's been refreshed. Let's see. Oh yeah, and also the delete confirmation. Let's try that. Clear. Clear the shelf. Can press cancel, nothing happens. Alright. Yeah, I should add some... Should add some little messages, probably just with the toast. Because right now you're clicking on the buttons and it just feels like nothing's happening. So, let's see, on the get. So this is the update here. Action shelf refresh, yeah, so this one right here. So if it executes... Yeah, how do I do that? I think I will have two separate functions just for initializing. One is going to be suspend fun, initialize shelf, and the other one is going to be update shelf, and the only difference, or more like refresh, sure, refresh shelf, and the only difference is going to be is that after the successful refresh, I also want to show the text. The shelf has been refreshed. Initialize. There we go. Over here I do initialize. And I should rename these methods as well. It's not patch. This is gonna be save shelf. It's not, this is, I mean, this is delete, but not really. This is more like clear shelf. And then this is convert shelf to note, I guess. Copy shelf to clipboard, update current shelf, okay. Yeah, this seems to be okay. So then on resume, I initialize the shelf, and then over here I initialize the shelf. But up top, I refresh the same shelf. Oh yeah, and then also I need to add other little notifications. So on delete file, Okay, yeah, I am showing that the file got successfully deleted. Okay. Then on download file, I am showing the notification, so I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care about downloading, about showing any other kind of notifications. Upload files could not upload. For this one, I also want to add notifications, but that will be a little bit later. And handle request. This huge thing will be extracted into a different file. The initialize shelf. There's nothing. Refresh already showing. Save. Then on save as well. Shelf has been saved. The text hasn't changed. Whatever. Should be okay. And clear. And clear, I'm pretty sure the user will see once the shelf gets cleared. And convert, yeah, the user will see once it gets converted. And copy, I'm also showing the text there. Okay, nice. Nice. Also, what is this? Is this spell checking? Yeah, I should probably disable that. I'll think about it. Also, these toasts are a little bit problematic. They just appear, well, they just queue. Huh. Okay. It's gonna be bizarre. Now if I try to save, text hasn't changed. Now if I actually change it and save, shelf has been saved. Okay. Now if I clear, it will ask me. If I convert, it will ask me to enter a new node title. Let me actually try converting here. So I have like one file over here and some garbage text. Now let me try converting. Let's see, converted shelf. Convert. And there we go, just converts. Also, I don't like this. The keyboard just pops up immediately for some reason. Yeah, not sure what's up with that. And now, I still don't have the note menu finished, but I can still check if the node got successfully created by checking it out in Postman. Let me see, where is the nodes route? Right here. Let me send. And let's see. Yeah, there we go, converted shelf. Some random text. And it has a file. Yeah, there we go. Everything worked. Nice. Thanks, Postman. So then... yeah, maybe I should, instead of specifying the long length, maybe I should make the toast short. Or is it? Yeah, length long. For a long period of time. Well, whatever. For now, all I care about is showing at least some kind of notification. So that should be fine. Well, then that's kind of about it. Now, all I want to do, and probably the last thing I'll do for today, let me check this out. Let me change this. I'm still trying. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm still trying, but now I'm gonna be trying to show download notification. So sure, that's gonna be that. So I'm downloading the file, it downloads successfully, but I also want to display some notifications. So let me actually go into my notification helper class that I have here. Let me define a few new methods. So what this class does is, well, it basically has these methods that create certain kinds of notifications. Oh wait, not downloading. Yeah, I already have the download notification. What I want to do is upload. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what's... I guess I'm just a little bit tired already. Oh yeah, there we go. So let's see. First, get download in progress. So what I'm gonna do is get upload in progress. So context, why do I need context? File provider, interesting. I don't need any of that. Yeah, I need something simpler like this for now. Yeah, let me paste that. Let's see, I don't even need the file really. Get upload in progress, so builder, context notification channel ID, get small icon, I see, upload. Upload. Yeah, I do want to set the file name. I think I'm just gonna do file name right here, which is gonna be a string. And set priority, priority default, doesn't matter, set ongoing. Could not be dismissed. Sure. Only alert once, sure, set progress. I don't think I'll need progress. Let me do true over here. I'll set auto cancel, what is that? The flag will make so the notifications automatically cancel when the users click it in the panel. Sure. Actually, no, not sure. Let me do false. And now, so this is going to be upload in progress, but then I'll need to swap it with the upload finished. Get upload. Yeah, just finished. Okay, then what will I need? Probably not much. So we're here on the download finished. Most of the complicated stuff here was because I wanted to open the file once it got downloaded. But over here, I don't really need anything. I'll change the title to... Oh, actually, no, it will still be upload, but now the text will be something like file name has been uploaded. So yeah, this set ongoing, false. Also need to set it to, oh, it's already false here. Okay, nice. And then that. Then I don't set the progress at all. And I guess true here as well. Sure. So let me do false on this one. What is the default value? Does it show? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I guess this is about it. Now I actually need to use these notifications, and I will use them in files.kt actually. So over here in the post file. Now let me do one more thing. So over here, when I'm downloading the files, I have a special index, or not really special, but a unique index for each file upload. But all I'm using it for are the notifications. So I wonder if I should rename it to current notification index instead. It's okay. I guess it's... Yeah, let me rename this to notification index. And over here, cur notif index, sure. It didn't, the Android Studio doesn't like my notif. Yeah, and then, now the name is a little bit more broad, so I can also use it in my post file. I don't need to print anything anymore. Seems to be working fine. And then over here, I don't need to print this. I will need to check. Yeah, I'll basically need to do all of this stuff, which is quite a fair amount of code to just show a single little notification, but what am I gonna do? Let's see, notification permission granted, notification manager, notify. So here I'm gonna get upload in progress. Okay, what's the issue here? Call request permission, oh yeah. Suppress lint. Because I am actually checking for the permission already. But I guess Android Studio doesn't understand that. So that's why I have the suppress lint over here on the get file. And I guess now I had to add it to post file as well. Well, that's fine. So this one is actually gonna be get upload finished. So yeah, after the result gets returned, that means that the file has been successfully uploaded. So I can... Oh wait, no, not yet. Actually, only after I get the... Ooh, yeah, Actually, I can only tell the user that it successfully finished. I can do that only after I handle the body. Can I? I think I can do that after I check the HTTP status, yeah. I think that's fine. So if the HTTP status was okay, that means it's okay. Probably. Now let me do something like that. And then... when does the upload start, technically? Yeah, right here. Now let me delete this file down here. Now let me do var. A notification helper, get upload in progress. And then I do the same thing. Okay. Notification permission granted. I'm pretty sure I have notification helper dot permission granted here. Oh, takes a context. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. I'll just keep this function here. And this should be it. Now I should see at least some kind of notification. Without the progress, I would like to display the percentage. Progress percentage. Also, why is the hint? The hint just disappears. I wonder why is that. I kind of don't like that. I should either not have a hint at all, or have it show properly when there's no text. Yeah, I'm not sure though. Let me just upload a file real quick. Whatever. Seems good. Oh, there we go. And there we go. It's uploading, and there we go. It has been uploaded. Nice. I can dismiss it. If I tap it, nothing happens. Well, because it makes sense. Now let me try uploading another one. You can see it's uploading, and I cannot dismiss it. Yep. Okay, nice. But now I can. Okay. So there we go. It's working. Huh. Pretty good. notifications are done. Yeah, now something else I wanted to do is I wanted to block all the buttons pretty much. Initially, when the shell fragment is just loading, like this, you could see for a second there, it actually didn't fill itself out. So yeah, it takes like a moment to load, and it makes sense since it's making the HTTP request, so it does take time. But what I need to do is I need to block the input when it's happening. Yeah, so I want to do like something like a spinner in the middle, perhaps, of the screen, while blocking everything behind the spinner. And that would be pretty cool, I think. I do want to learn how to do that, though. I have no idea, frankly. I could just like show some view on the foreground, probably. And then once the shelf loads, I can probably remove it easily, probably. Yeah, I'm not sure though. Or I could manually go through each input and disable it somehow. And then make a function that enables everything. Android, Kotlin, something like loading spinner. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure. Between two activities. Most efficient way to show loading spinner. Yeah, whatever. No, the sounds are getting crazy. That's a progress bar. Set message loading. Yeah, seems like I just create another view and I show it on top of the current view. Could I do that? Yeah, can I do that? That would be pretty cool, actually. Progress dialog. New progress dialog. Wow, interesting. "2022 solution." Oh yeah, something like this would be great. Oh, this is the progress dialog, I see. Seems pretty cool. But the person here does say that it's deprecated. What am I supposed to use now? Should use a progress indicator, which can be embedded in your app's UI. Use notification. Yeah, but this is such an easy way to just block the UI, which is, I mean, exactly what I want to use. What I want to do, rather. Let me just see. If it works on this new API, then I'll just use it for now. Yeah, I mean, because if I were to implement something myself, I would basically, well, implement the same thing. I would just kind of dim the background a little bit and perhaps have the spinner in the middle. Just infinitely spinning. And that's it. And I wouldn't make it dismissible, of course. So even though it's deprecated, it basically does something that I want. Let's see now. For now, though, let me try progress. Or maybe let me do a load dialogue. Progress dialogue that's deprecated. That's fine. Let me do val. And what do I need to pass? Get activity. Does it take activity? It takes context. Yeah, just do require context. Yeah, it would be very weird if it actually took activity. So okay, yeah, it's deprecated, but I still want to try it out. Load dialogue dot set. Or can I just do message? Set message. Interesting that only set message is deprecated. Do I need to add a message even? Can I just have a spinner in the middle? We'll see. Loading the shelf. 3 dots, sure. Load dialog dot set cancelable false. And then load dialog dot show. And then initialize shelf, we'll dismiss that dialog. Load dialog dot dismiss. Now I need to define it as a late init in private late init var. Load dialog, which is going to be a progress dialog. And then I remove that. And let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, it does. But yeah, I probably should set the message because it's like a rectangle anyway. There's like empty space for the message there. And this loading time over here is really not great. I need to restart. Usually restarting the Android Studio helps. What the hell is this, dude? This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, let me just restart the Android Studio like right now. Yeah, terminate. Let me launch it up. Don't mind my my wallpaper. Just never bothered. Never bothered to change it. Anyway, let it load. And now should be a bit quicker. Oh my god, no. Why does it select the older API sometimes? I don't get that. Okay, let's wait for it. Let's wait. Error running. Yes, I know. Let's try this one. Okay, yeah, there we go. That was quite faster now as I switch. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, now on. Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. Yeah, okay. Seems to be working fine here. Yeah, okay. Now, what will happen if initialize shelf breaks? Let's see, what if I just straight up turn off the backend? Let's do that. Should take a few seconds here. There we go. Let me try going to notes and then back to shelf. It's loading. I can dismiss it. Oh. Yeah, and then it's gonna prompt me. Interesting. It just lagged. Yeah, it will prompt me. Okay. Wow, that's good. I'm not sure how this would work, but it seems that it works the exact way that I want it to work. Although the spinning animation breaks, I'm not sure why, but that's just a little thing that I don't really care about right now. Oh, there we go. Came back. Okay, not bad then. Not bad. So yeah, the application basically forces the user to make sure that the backend is launched and running, and that the properties here are correct. And there we go. And then just loads. Just like that. Okay, is that it? Am I forgetting anything? Or is this it? Well, other than the style, I think this is all I wanted to make for the shelf. For how long have I been streaming? 6 hours, not bad. 6 hours then. I did want to end a little bit earlier today, so I guess 6 hours is a good mark. Now, one last thing I want to do today, though. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, autosave. I still don't autosave. It should be easy to implement, though. Just on pause. What I want to do... Yeah, I want to save the shelf, but I want to do it silently. So do I do something like silent boolean? And then if not silent, is this fine? Yeah, I'm not sure. Do the same thing here. I could do the same thing for what is it? Initialize versus refresh. Yeah, probably. I can just do silent boolean. And if not silent, and then show this. And I can dismiss this either way. That's fine. So yeah, now let's fix some errors. So initialize shelf, true. Oh, initialize is gone. Yeah, refresh. Refresh shelf. Oh, refresh FN. Oh, no, refresh shelf right here specifically. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, then over here I do this a little bit differently. I have to do this now. I have to refresh shelf and true. Yeah, as well, refresh shelf, true. And over here, false, and save shelf, false. And then on pause, I do scope.launch, save shelf, true. So now I have that, that's fine. Doesn't crash, thankfully. Now if I make some changes, but don't save them, manually. Also, this is interesting. It doesn't opening up the drawer doesn't minimize the keyboard, but that's not ideal. But that's just a little thing for now. Now if I go to notes, it should save it automatically. Yeah, there we go. Nice then. Now another thing that I want though. Yeah, this was pretty easy to implement. Bossgans, thank you for following. A lurker? Possibly? That's fine. Anyway. So this works. Yeah, I want to disable, but that's something I'll do a little bit later. Yeah, okay. So another little feature that I wanted to do. If the text is basically a link, and if it's only a link, then I actually want to have a button that will just automatically open that link in the browser. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be nice. But then I would need to check if it's actually a link. Yeah, what if there are multiple links? And how is that gonna work? Then all of a sudden that feature would be kind of useless. See, it's not as easy. It's not as easy unless I parse unless I parse the entire text, search for links or just URLs simply. And then I don't know, make them clickable somehow, but this is an edit text over here. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure how I would do that. Can I like do something like HTTPS, I don't know, github.com. If you select it, can you like possibly, yeah, you can open, okay. So that's not bad. So yeah, Android is smart enough to realize that this is a link and it offers you to open it up. I guess it's not that bad. You can kind of select the link manually and open it up. I'm not sure what would I do with my app though. Yeah, that's fine for now, I guess. There was some other, oh yeah, I wanted to change the byte, the size format here. Because right now these are just bytes. Let me go ahead and do that. That's in the shelf fragment. That is in update current shelf. Date count. Oh, that's not here. Yeah. Now I remember. That was in... Yeah, sorry, my brain is just a little bit tired already. This is the last thing I'm gonna do though, probably, and then after that, I'll end my coding session. Yeah, fileless adapter is what I was looking for like 2 minutes. And then over here, I actually set all of this data, including the file size. Now, all I'm doing here is setting... Yeah, just setting this. Now I need to actually properly format it. I could probably just convert it to megabytes and display the amount of megabytes. That would already be like way cleaner. Probably. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Let me do val file size is going to be a string, so I will be able to just assign it here. File size. Then I'm just going to have a bunch of ifs here. Ifs and elses that are going to return some things. So if file.size is less than whatever is that, 1024. Actually, yeah, I think I should always display megabyte. Maybe not. Because what I want to do right now probably is, what is this warning? Conditional branch is implicitly cast to any. Interesting. So file size is any now. Wow, that's pretty cool. Pretty interesting that it's not an error just straight up, but okay. Casting to any seems kind of weird to me. So what I want to do here is something like file, well, like this file not size. This is going to be, oh, this is just going to be B. Yeah, I like that, probably. Then else if file.size is less than 1024 times 1024. What? If must have both main and else branches if used as an expression. Is it complaining that I need another else, or is it complaining that I cannot have else if? Okay, yeah, I just wanted another one of that. So then, what do I do in this case? Do I just divide it by 1024 and show it as KB? Is that a thing? Is that how I do it? Then, in fact, there is going to be another else if. And I'm assuming now I'm getting into MB. And I need to divide it like this. I actually don't know if I'm doing this wrong. I'm not sure if there is some problem with my logic here. If I'm converting the size incorrectly for some reason, but let's see. But yeah, this is basically what I want to do, kind of. Also, I should probably do when. Yeah, I just thought about this just now. If I'm doing so many branches, wait, file string file size. I should just match on the file.size. So how do I do that? Can I just do... No, I'm not sure how to do these conditionals. Okay, I need to check out the documentation on when. Kotlin when. Control flow. If expression. When. Okay, that much is simple. Yep. How do I compare? Is odd as even? Do I do like is more then? And when? With comparison. Yeah, this. Basically. Uh-huh. I see. That's interesting. Well, I guess I'll have to do that. So wait, really? I can just have a when? Interesting. Okay. Then I do the file.size. Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess I'll take that. Still cleaner than all the elifs that I have. I just paste that a bunch of times. Times 1024. Then I do this. Then I delete this condition, put it here. Actually, I don't need these. And then else do this. Delete that. Okay, then this is gonna be it. Pretty much. And let's check this out. Okay, 8 megabytes. Okay, so this is correct. It is about 8 megabytes. I think I want it to be a float though, and I think I want to round that float. Mm-hmm. I think what I'm gonna do is, well, mul, which stands for multiplier, I'm not sure why, I'm gonna do this f. So it's gonna be a float. And now, when I divide by it, the result should be converted to float. So I just do mul times mul. And here I do a bunch of moles. Sure. And I should also do moles over here. Probably. So yeah, now the next issue. I did think about that. Now I should round the number. So rounding then. Rounding. Can I do something like pair? Can I initialize a pair over here? What? Oh, well, yeah, pair needs a pair. That's right. Pair. So, because what I want to do is I want to have the number itself, and then the other element is going to be the postfix, basically. So then in here, I can do something like round. Whoa. What just happened? There we go. So I round the file size. What's the problem? Infer type is serializable. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to unpack it, I think. Can I unpack like this? And then something like postfix. Destruction must have component one function. What am I even looking at? I already worked with pairs in the past, but I kind of forgot how to do that. Is it complaining that I need to define pairs everywhere? Could that be an issue? And then I do AB. Yeah, in Rust, by the way, it will be quite easier. Because Rust, as many other languages, to be fair, has tuples, but oh well. Kotlin unfortunately hasn't graced us with tuples. Okay, there we go. This works. So my postfix is a string, and the file size is the number. Now rounding doesn't work. Let me do postfix here. Clearly, a round doesn't work like this. Type mismatch. The first type is comparable, capture type and number, but double was expected. Too many arguments. Oh, compare. Whoa. What? Okay. Seems that I need to annotate the type here, which is a float. What is the problem here? Function returns comparable and number. Do I need to do this? Yeah, this is quite confusing over here. Comparable and number. What do you even mean? Whoops. It's still comparable and number. This is absolutely bizarre. What, can Kotlin not do calculations? What's the issue here even? I'll just copy this type. It's probably easily Googleable. Yeah, never mind. It's not. Huh. Oh, probably because... Well, because I need to convert this to float. Yeah, there we go. I see. I see. Also here, I wanted to change this to mul everywhere. Can I do power? How do I do power? I think only in Python you can do this, which means power. But here you probably need to do pow. Yeah, whatever. Might as well just multiply it multiple times. And that's okay. So round. So I'm rounding. Rounds the given value x towards the closest integer. Yeah, so that's a... I don't want to round it that much. I want to have 2 digits after the dot, basically. How do I do that? Is there just not an easy function to do that? Yeah, the only way to do that I can think of is to multiply it by 100 and then divide the result by 100. Let's see if this works. Yeah, kind of works, I guess. Also 8.59. I mean, it should be correct, but let me open up the files. 9. That's interesting. Oh, interesting. Should I be doing 1000 instead of 1024? I feel like this is like an incredibly easy thing, but I'm getting confused on it. Anyway, let me try uploading some file here. So yeah, but now if I change this to 1000, and there we go. I get that number. Okay then, I guess that's fine. So there we go then. I guess I did this. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be it for today then. Also, yeah, I already successfully showed the upload notification a while ago. Keep forgetting to change the tag at the top, but that's fine. Yeah. So this menu might not be the prettiest, but I'm pretty sure all the features are implemented for it. Oh yeah, and the code behind it might also not be the best, the greatest. But yeah, shelf done, I guess. Yeah, kind of crazy. It only took me 5 days. Well, to be honest, I figured out many different things. And I think, and also most importantly, I'm pretty much learning Android from scratch over here. While I did have like a few tiny projects in the past, they were actually tiny, and for the most part I was just following tutorials. But this one is the actual project that I made from scratch myself, so while it does take fair amount of time, making progress, and I'm definitely learning a lot, so that's cool. Now then, next up I probably want to implement settings, because I already have all the elements that I need. So all the settings menu will contain is probably just display your current email, just to notify what kind of account that you're logged in as. And then it will allow you to log out. And then it will also show that menu that allows you to modify the backend URL. That's probably it. There really isn't much in terms of settings that I wanted to do. So that is fine. Now the notes, yeah, the notes is going to be quite a beast. There are quite a few features there to implement. Not just adding, not just looking through notes. Then a single note will pretty much have to have something similar to this, to the shelf here. Yeah, it will also have the main text, it will have the files, but it will also have the title. And then other than that, I think it's very similar to the shelf. But then most importantly, oh yeah, you will also need to, well, not you, I will need to add a feature that allows users to attach tags to the notes. So that's another thing. So then that means I need to create something that can manage the tags as well. And then I also need to be able to filter the notes, or the user that is. And also sorting is a thing. But once I figure out filtering, I think sorting will be pretty easy. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to do for the notes. That's gonna take a while. But I just want to finish the settings first though, so that I can focus on the notes and notes only. And the shelf, hey, I think it works. I kinda can't believe it. I feel like I'm missing something in terms of the shelf, but I'm pretty sure I did everything I wanted. Yeah, kinda crazy. To me, that is. Yeah, this count really doesn't mean much. I actually gotta change the label here, because this is actually the amount of times that the shelf has been edited. I think just the word count isn't obvious enough for this. But yeah, I guess that shall be it for today's stream then as well. Just 6 hours, almost 7 hours. So not quite 8, not quite 8. But hey, I'm a little bit too tired today, so I'm just gonna finish. I don't even know what else to say. All right. So yeah, tomorrow is gonna be another stream, probably as long as this one. or something. And I'm gonna do what I just said. So yeah, until tomorrow then, I guess.